I gotta look for some extra makeup that I ran out of in my studio. And if I don't find it, then I gotta buy some before I go. What we used to do, I did photo shoots all the time. We bought like a bunch of, and I would go on more trips. We would buy duplicates with all my makeup products. So in theory, I should still have a lot. Some ways are eyelashes. Let's see this other one. Get out a few eyelashes just in case, I guess. Here, lip stuff. Lip things. What's this one? Lip balm. Okay. We will see. A bit bigger. Oh, is this like highlighter? Yeah, it's the highlighters. Ah. This is the thing. This is at least more than my other one has. It's not a new one. This tinted moisturizer. Pretty good. So concealer. Okay. I like this one better than the other one. Nice. Okay, let's see what I was looking for, but I found a useful thing, so I'll take it, I guess. I might still have more somewhere. Let's see. Man, I did find more of it. I just didn't find a new one, so it's not terrible. It's crazy though, because I thought for sure I had more of that product, but oh well. Maybe I don't tell you. It's useful. Okay. It's not. Oh, unless maybe I have extra in my van. Could be in case. In my studio area. Do 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 boom boom. Do 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 do. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Check to see if I have extra makeup in here. Alright, well, I guess not. I thought I was gonna store it here at one point, but I guess we never did. Wait. Could this be? Yes! I have found extra! Da 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 da. We did it. So I'll put this by my desk and go through my makeup more later, closer to when it's time to go. Huzzah. Hello. Ruff, ruff. Do, do, do. Rough. Rough, rough. Alright, let's see if I can get this suitcase closed. Wish me luck. Actually, these pants are still wet.
Really?
Yeah, the waistband is. do it a second time. I guess check out this app instead. These are AI translator earbuds I got so I can tell when they're talking shit about the dumb Americans. Stupid Americanos. Sorry, I can play loudly with my translation back on the app. Is there like a specific side to tear this from? I don't want to have to get scissors. Fine. Ugh. Let's go do this at the dining table, actually. So less dog barking. I'll try these AI translator earbuds. As long as you are classy and presentable, not gross or trashy. I don't see many many Europeans complaining about Americans, unless you count politics and war. Oh, you don't have experience with a yapper. If he streams, they're gonna complain. You know it's true.
It's valid.
Shut the fuck up. Used to be stuff of the future. You know, when I went to Disney World in 2002, they had a House of the Future exhibit or whatever. I think maybe like an Epcot or something. And what happened there was they had TiVo of the future. Record your TV shows. And they had like a TV in the shower. And then they had like voice activated apps or something. And it's just like, wow. It all came true. They were right. TV in the shower, I don't know. You'd have to have it really loud to hear it over the shower. TV in the bathtub makes sense, though. But then you gotta make sure that nothing too sleepy so you don't drown. I've fallen asleep in the tub almost. It's a dangerous game. Does it have a left? Yes. guessing it's like they don't actually go in your ear, they like sit on top of your ear. Which I prefer because I hate the feeling of the earbuds in the ear. How do I turn it on though? How do I turn it on? Use your manual. Okay, remove the protective film. Oh. Oh, I have to charge them, I guess, after removing the protective film. Charge them for at least 10 minutes. Okay. It says 100 though, so it should be fine. Or is the case 100? I don't know. Maybe that's just the case is 100. Maybe. Yeah. So I guess I'll set a timer and come back. We'll download the app in the meantime, I guess. Where's the QR code, I'm assuming? Gonna tell me? Oh, okay. That's contact information. There we go. Okay. I don't know if I can see it yet on Bluetooth until I take them out of the case. Alright, well, at least the app's downloaded. Do you think I should just try it? Fuck the 10 minutes. Fuck your 10 minutes! Be patient. Oh, it says pairing. I heard pairing. Look, they're meant for me. K08. Kate. Kind of. Kate. Let's see. Okay, so they're connected, I guess. Great. Next step. Click the speech button to chat with the AI. Okay. Tap the button in the top right corner to change. I'm just seeing how to change the language or whatever. Okay. Headphones and phone. Okay, okay. Alright. Oh, they can do photo translation. That's useful. I mean, so can my phone, but, you know. Maybe it could read it to me. Audio or video translation. Okay. So it can translate a video? Interesting. Set language. I don't know if that's my language or the AI's language. So we'll just do Italian for now. Hello. Oh. Oh, it wants me to speak Italian. Oh. Well, I can't. I'm English. Hello. Oh. Hello. This is in English. Oh. Okay, so I'm talking in, this is the AI bot, I guess, testing it. So this is pretty fast AI. I can do, there's a free talk setting. Okay, so I guess the assistant just answers your questions about if you need something on the app, which makes sense. So free talk. Oh, I have to bind the device. Hold on. So free talk is what I'll be using on the trip, I guess. Okay, let's see. Button on your phone to start a conversation. So, let's do Italian, English Italian. Hello, how are you doing? Oh, hello, how are you doing? God, that was loud as fuck. Okay. I didn't know it was still recording me. Okay, so the how are you doing translated to. Can y'all hear that on here? I don't know if it's coming out this earbud. Okay, and then the God, this is loud as fuck, or whatever, translated. Hey, do you know where the bathroom is? I really gotta take a fat shit. Is it accurate? I don't speak Italian. Oh, stop. Okay, shut up. Okay, great. All right, let me try a different language then. Danish is Denmark, right? Dutch is Netherlands. Hey, do you know where the bathroom is? I really have to take a fat shit. Was that accurate? I have no idea. It sounded like gibberish to me. That's funny. Here, let's try closer to it. I gotta take a fat dump. Where's the bathroom? What's up?
I have to. So I have that fitting stuff for like last time I have to take the picture for me. If I go put that on, can you do that?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll be back.
Has it been working? Have my angles been okay?
I mean, it's fine, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, right.
What's your plan on food?
I was probably gonna just finish off the fried rice.
Okay. I'm gonna go out and eat or order on here.
Okay. Okay. Let me try now something else in Danish. Here, let me move the charger out of here. Let's see if I can do it better. What's another question I would ask? Give me an example.
Where do I buy tickets?
Okay. Where do I buy tickets?
Hvor køber jeg billetter?
Anybody speak Danish to confirm if this is accurate?
Say hippo. That's it.
Yeah, someone said it is. I don't know if I should trust them. They could be lying to me. I have no idea. So it's gonna be like, yes, that's right, and then the app's gonna just betray me once I'm in. It's gonna like pick up the voices around me and betray me. Okay, let me see. Let's try French. Do you know where the restaurant is that I'm looking for?
Savez-vous où se trouve le restaurant que je cherche?
Does anyone speak French?
Savez-vous où se trouve le restaurant que je cherche?
Is that correct, or you think in such countries English is more than enough? But see, you don't know that with all the transport people, though, because in America you would think, oh, I can speak English, and then I often find myself in situations where the fucking taxi driver doesn't speak English in my own fucking country. So you don't know for sure. Alright, you needed that in Peru? Yeah. We did. I gave it to Nick to use, and he never opened it. Anyways. I bought him multiple copies, so Ice could have one too, and he didn't open it. Anyways. Maybe I should give them to Ice instead. Okay, so another French thing. Excuse me, do you know where the bathroom is? I'd have to take a big poopy.
Excusez-moi. Savez-vous où se trouvent les toilettes? J'ai très envie de faire caca.
Not the fair caca. Oh god. Alright, well, I guess let's see. Just curious what. So let's see how many languages this has for the people curious. If y'all want to get one, there's Chinese, English, traditional Chinese, Japanese, Korean, French, Spanish, German, Arabic, Russian, Thai, Vietnamese, Africans, Armenians. That's not in alphabetical order. Maybe these are like the most popular up there. Bosnian, Bulgarian. I'm reading backwards. Hold on. This is like a brain exercise. Catalan, I guess. Croatian, Czech, Danish, Dutch. Is that Estonian? Yeah. Okay. I'm like pretending I'm role playing as dyslexic. Finnish, Gaelic. Or Galician? I think, right? Galician? I don't know. Greek, Hebrew, Hindi, Hungarian, Icelandic, Indonesian, Italian, Knabs. Oh, Canada, but not like Canadian, like something else. Kazakh, Latvian, Lithuanian, Macedonian, Malay. The fuck is that? Marathi? Something, I don't know. Looks like Bangladesh letters though. So maybe it's what it's called. Nepali, Persian, Polish. Oh, I don't know why that looks so weird backwards. Oh, it's because I thought this was an R and an L, the H. Portuguese, Romanian, Serbian. Oh, it looks so weird. Slovak, Slovenian, Swahili. Oh god. See, the H's look like RL to me. Okay, Swedish, Tamil, Turkish, Ukrainian, Urdu. What is Urdu? Urdu. Oh, okay. Urdu. Welsh. It's an H, right? Herrick. Ah, I was right. Okay. This is just brain exercise. It probably doesn't look backwards to you, but it looks backwards to me because I'm on mirrored mode. Let me see if I can turn it. If I flip it, does it flip it for you guys? Oh no, that's the front camera. No, there's the front camera. Is it mirrored for you now, or is it normal for you still? See, it's trippy. Oh, sorry. Where was I? Yeah, it is. I'm like, what does that say? Now you know I struggle. Anyways, I was like, what? That's what it was like for me. So yeah, it's got pretty much any language that you'll probably go visit that it can translate English into. I don't know if it can detect all those languages too. You would, I guess. Oh, I guess it can. Wow. So that's cool. I kind of want to test this now, like with someone else speaking a different language, like on a YouTube video. This device called K08. Yeah, I got it on Amazon. If I find the link, put it in the chat. But yes, this is the K08 AI translation headphones on Amazon. It was pretty cheap, I thought. Like maybe like 100, I think, something like that. For like what it is. I mean, cheaper than hiring a translator. Translation. Let's see if I can. Yeah, these. Oh, are they not on? Then that listing isn't good anymore. Oh, man. Well, no. They still sell them. Okay. They just, the picture expired or something on the listing, but it's like $112. Only one left in stock. I bought like 4, but yeah. Ah! I heard my phone notification in my ear. But I mean, they're probably all the same. You just look on Amazon for AI translation earbuds, and as long as they're, this one had like over 150 reviews and like 4 stars, which I trusted more than some of the 3-star things. So, anyways, I can share the link. Oh, no, it's excluded. Oh, share non-associated link. That's fine. Okay. If anyone wanted. Do 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 do. There. I mean, there's one left, but you can probably find related stuff. Then it'll probably restock. Well, there's the link on Twitch. I'll put it in Kick too, just in case there's anyone like, I need it. I'm going on a trip, Emma. They'll probably sell you related products too, or they might even have different listings in the same seller. Anyways, so let me, is there a way to test this now? So I have to get a different phone. I guess I could use my Android because it has to be able to hear it. So let's see. YouTube. Yes, I know my channel's been removed. Thanks. Thank you so much. I can't even use YouTube because, oh my fucking god. Fuck you. Fuck you. Something hard and sandpapery. I'm still trying to log into the Amouranth one. Okay, let me Go on Instagram. I have to log in. I don't want to log in. I was going to use computer. Fuck this. Fuck you. Fuck this. All right. What's your password?
That I don't log into that. That's not me.
Oh, was it? Oh, the old Katie. I think was it space maybe. I think it is space.
Sorry.
It's saying welcome loading. Oh. Okay. Is this mouse not charged? Ugh. Everything is like part of that needs to be today. All right, I need you to pull up on your phone something for me to test this translation. Get someone speaking Italiano or something, or French, whatever. French.
It can't be YouTube?
It can be. I just can't log into it on my phone because it's like your account was banned. Like, thanks. Oh, perfect.
Italian.
Okay, let me do the free talk. So we're gonna have translation other way from Italian into. Where's English on here? There it is. Okay.
Ooh, we got an ad.
Yeah, it's got to play sound too.
A color palette of yellow.
Il Gabbiano e la Balena. An original tale on
Oh.
fablecottage.com. C'era una volta un
Wait, hold on.
gabbiano.
Why is it not doing the thing I need it to do? It did translate that, but it's still telling me
I definitely still have your screen on.
like it's still speaking in Italian to me. I wanted it to speak English back to me. I don't know. Let's I guess try it again.
Chiamava una balena e una balena chiamava un gabbiano. Il gabbiano amava il bellissimo sole.
Oh, there we go. Okay, was it? I don't know if this is accurate.
Wait, call to speak on?
I didn't finish the thing. Okay, so let me. Okay, nope, not that one. The free dog. Okay.
Riso della balena. Amava il modo elegante in cui lei nuotava nel mare.
She loved in an elegant way in which she swam in the sea.
Is that what it's?
It's close.
Okay. I mean, close enough. Is there like a person just speaking, like conversations or something? Maybe.
That's an ad.
Like if they're like basic conversation for when you go to Italy, so they say both.
Eccoci ad un nuovo episodio. Oggi chiederemo agli italiani
Okay,
cosa
so it
amano
has a
mangiare
direct
di più.
translation. Okay, so start over.
Cari amici di Easy Italian, eccoci ad un nuovo episodio. Oggi chiederemo agli italiani cosa amano mangiare di più e cosa non può mancare dal loro frigo.
Today we'll ask Italians what they love to eat most and what they absolutely must have.
Is that pretty much what it said? No, I
Pretty
wasn't
much.
reading it.
It wasn't
Okay.
exactly, but pretty much.
Okay, all right. So it's decent. That's decent. All right. I think it'll work then. Let me see. Let's try the photo translation. I assume it just uses the iPhone, but I wonder if it's any different. Because when I use the iPhone, get like a menu or something. Because when I use the iPhone, it like makes it shitty, like the presentation of the translations. I'm wondering if this app presents it better. Text align. It's like not focusing. Oh, thank you. Oh, I should probably. Maybe I should do my phone transfers before I go.
Perhaps.
Oh, it does look much better than the iPhone native one. It like keeps it in the same format. So, let me show you the difference that it does, chat. Okay, so I'll show you what the iPhone does first. So when I translate on the iPhone, it puts it in this gross format, and it's like really not pleasant on the eyes, right? But when I do it in the app, it keeps it in the format of a menu, and it's so much easier to look at. So I like it. I like it. Useful. All right. I mean, it has other things too. Let's see, there's like voice notes. I don't know what recording list. I guess if you had notes, you could say stuff, and if you had to be like long form and give it to someone, I don't know. It says it can do audio or video translation, like if you called somebody, but you have to invite them to the call, which means they probably have to have the app too. Simultaneous interpretation. Oh, what is that? Let me try. So play the video again. Let's see what this does.
Andiamo. Cosa ti piace di più mangiare? Pasta al forno. Con le polpettine o senza? Polpettine.
Orecchietta al pomodoro.
Prediligo la pasta al secondo, alla carne.
Okay. Let me show you, chat. So it's like hearing a video, and then it's translating for you, which is pretty nice when if they're like, if you're just wanting to eavesdrop without having a direct conversation, that's pretty good too. I like it. That's useful. You just want to like listen to someone's conversation and your little entertainment at a restaurant. You just like pop it up. I wonder what they're fucking talking about. That's fun. Okay. All right. Well, we can know when the foreigners are taking the piss. That's right. Okay, well, I guess I'll put these back in. Oh wait, what does it sound like in Swiss? That's the other place we're going. I don't think I need it for England, but I would hope. You never know. Let's see. Swiss. Oh, there's German Switzerland, French Switzerland, and Italian Switzerland. I'm gonna guess it's French Switzerland. I don't know.
French is the primary language of Geneva.
Okay.
It's up.
Excuse me, I gotta take a really bad shit. So, do you know where the bathroom is?
J'ai une envie pressante. Alors, savez-vous ce qu'est une salle de bain?
Is there any difference from this French versus normal French? I don't know. I didn't hear a difference personally. You know, there's like Mexico Spanish, and then there's like Chilean Spanish, and there's like Spain Spanish. It sounded more like normal French to me. I don't know. Alright, well. Alright. I'm satisfied. Good invention. Could use this at a nail salon if I had if I had Vietnamese women talking shit about me, but mine talk to me in English and are really nice, so I don't think it would be very entertaining. But you could in theory. Put this in my bag. Okay, I gotta get a bathroom again. You can watch my pretty cabinet of boots. Well, actually, or you can look at the Pokemon. The Pokemon plushie pile. Can you name all the Pokemon that you see? Count the Pokemon. There's too many. Shit. Here we go. Alright, I gotta go to the bathroom. Oh, feel better. What Pokemon is that? Are the pants dry now? Let's see if the suitcase closes. Aha, still does. Alex gonna show me how to use the camera? Sure. The language of my people, badoobadoos. Okay. What? Oh, it's not cool.
Alright, okay. Well, bye. He said he's gonna call Rach and Elliot first and they'll be over.
Okay.
Changed his mind.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, what the heck?
Here's the camera stuff, though.
Oh. Okay, well, I won't focus it until you give me a rundown.
Okay. And Katie, if you could think of anything else that would be good for Osno, and then 18300, and then double.
It was.
Speed light. That's no.
Did you find the Insta setup you were looking for? The camera setup from the barn? Or do you still need it?
I haven't looked for it yet,
Oh, okay.
but it'll be fine.
Okay. Do we need it for Europe or no?
Or you want?
No, I just meant like a return trying to like Nick stuff. No, not with that.
Mm-mm.
Okay.
Do you plan to edit any of your photos while you're there?
Yeah, I mean, I can. Have I uploaded them yet? I don't know if I did. Might have just uploaded video.
No, I mean like the photos you take in Europe on this camera. Are you gonna edit them there, or
Oh.
are you just gonna?
I don't know. Probably not,
Okay.
Probably.
because they're probably going to be like vacation photos, not like social media photos.
I think then just JPEG is going to be the best bet, and then point shoot high drive mode, blah 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 blah. It'll be good. You'll have fun.
What did you say to me?
You heard me. Blah, 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 blah.
Rude. Are there any cultural things that are very common in America that don't happen in Europe that I should expect on a daily basis?
I mean, nothing
Okay.
wild.
Okay.
They're not like Americans tend to be like really loud and like smile at everybody and wave and stuff. Not that they're
Are they
unfriendly.
friendly in Europe? Do
Oh,
people
it's-
talk to each other like randomly if they speak the same language? Should it be like, hey, how you doing? Or like, is that like not a, no? Okay, all right.
They might think you're weird.
All right, that's probably true. That's okay. Like they don't just make small talk in passing. They don't expect people to respond to. No, okay. America does that.
Yes.
So, like no one actually wants a response. They just want you to say, "How are you?" back to know that you're friendly as we go about our day. No one actually answers how they're doing, unless you're at work or something. But like, you're passing someone in a gas station. For my non-Americans, they're just like, "Hey, how are you?" But they don't actually want an answer. Okay, don't answer them. It's weird. Just be like, "How you doing?" And that's it. Like the other person's supposed to ask the same question back to them. I don't know why. It's what we do. And to a European, I think that would be rude that we don't actually wait for the answer. But in America, we're not. It's actually polite to do that. Rather than not saying anything. It's considered polite and friendly. It's weird. I don't know. But if you were to actually stop us and tell us about it, then it would be weird. You don't even have to say, "How are you?" back. You could just say, "Hey." So it'd be like, "Hey, how you doing?" You'd be like, "Hey." And then it's... It's like, why do we do this? I don't know. And we'll never see you again. I could totally see an American thinking they're being friendly in Europe and everyone thinks they're really rude because they don't care about the answer. I could see that being like, you asked me how I am and then didn't wait. I wonder what else I'll discover is like that, where it's like in America we just do this thing and like have other people think we're weird. We're going to Italy first. I would assume after that France, because it's closer than Denmark. And then Denmark. And then the kids are going home after that. And then we're going to, at least that's flying. We might be taking a train to other countries. I don't know. I've only looked at the flight itinerary. So there could be more surprises for me, and I prefer it to be a surprise. And then after the kids go home, we're gonna go to Switzerland, ride some horses. Nick's gonna go see some watch thing, and I don't know. And then England, I think we're doing Stonehenge tour, and I've requested to get inside the circle. We will see which circle. So I think there's 2-ish circles. I want to feel the stones, not like with my hands, but with my spirit, my soul. Unless you'll let me touch the stones, in which case I don't touch the stone. But I don't want to touch the middle of the stone. I want to touch the base of the stone, where it's connected to the ground. Probably less germs there from tourists. I want to do like a chant in the middle of the stones, like, I don't know, like whatever, what's that like om, the sacred om. I want to like vibrate with the stones. I wonder if anyone's taken vibrating panties in a Stonehenge to like sync up to the energies or something. I don't know. You think Stonehenge is overhyped? I don't know. Think about it though, like there's so many ruins in the world that have been destroyed, and yet they don't fuck with Stonehenge. They're like afraid to touch it. I want to know why they're afraid. Why are you scared? That's fine, I don't have to actually touch the stone. It's okay. But you know what I mean. Like, why are they afraid to demolish it? What's it gonna do to them? Or what is it hiding? I don't know. Why won't they dig underneath and find out what's there? I don't know. They're scared to. It's like an energy force field that like makes them afraid. I don't know. I want to know what it is, but I will never know. But I still want to be there. I think it'd be cool. They'll never tell us. Unless they have that. Unless it's alien related and they have it in the disclosure, whatever, eventually. But Some ASMR at Stonehenge. Here we are. Among the stones. Do you hear that? It's the stones. Maybe he'll get superpowers. Yeah. Maybe. If I could have one superpower, I think it would be to heal animals specifically, or like give them immortality so that they can live as long as I live. That would be like it's like, yo, not dying and then reset their, I don't know, lifespan. I don't know, something. That'd be cool. I don't want to live forever. I just want them to live as long as I'm alive. Are we gonna get stuck in some bullshit? Yeah, I mean, let's hope that Iran doesn't try to start shit with Europe. We'll see. Hopefully we've destroyed enough of their shit by now to where they don't have the capacity, but who knows what the truth is. What? Victoria's Secret had its first ever plus size model. Wow. Is the plus size in the room with us? I don't see it. But is it because she's really tall or something? I don't. What? I don't understand. She just looks not hungry. She doesn't look plus size, but okay. There's a Facebook thing. Post that says, no, most successful men have a wife. Most successful women are single. And then the comment that made me laugh was, the successful man got a wife by being successful first. The successful woman got successful by divorcing the successful guy. It's just funny. It's a good one.
Alright, Kate.
Huh?
We're gonna find the backdrop on the other side, I guess.
What are you talking about?
From the pictures.
Oh. Hold on.
Do you know? This is set. What is that? Dog shit?
No, that's horse hot cloth gloves.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yeah. It's just like when you oil their hair.
You know what? I'm just gonna order food from the place that you ordered from yesterday. What was it called again?
Nanjing Express.
And how'd you find that?
Katie found it on DoorDash.
Just close or what?
Ish.
Gotcha. Okay, let's see. And then it was like what? It's some kind of beef.
Beef
rice
spice.
thing?
Well, what are you looking for? The rice bowl?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's beef and pepper rice bowl.
Okay, let me order that. Alright, we can go across the.
If you're ordering from there, I guess you can eat the whole thing, or do you want to share it?
The rice bowls?
Yeah, the
I just ordered
beef
2
pepper.
of them, I guess.
I didn't want that much food, but I guess I could eat some of it tomorrow.
Sure, yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know, we're leaving at like 5 or some shit.
Yeah, I know. I meant for lunch.
What do you mean?
It's PM, right?
Huh?
I thought it was PM. Is it not?
Is it PM? I have no idea.
Oh, wow.
If it's not PM, I done goofed.
Okay, well,
It's not PM, I shouldn't be.
let me see. I could be wrong.
Oh, it is PM. Fuck it, we'll stay up anyways.
What? You're gonna be tired.
That's the point.
No, too tired. You can sleep on a plane. I've never seen you not be able to sleep. You'll be fine.
It's because you want to know why that's the case? It's because I'm always tired.
Yeah, but I mean,
Because I always
yeah,
sleep
but I
less.
mean, you can still sleep the night before and you'll still be tired.
So I have functional use tomorrow.
Well, fuck it. We won't pack till tomorrow.
At least get some of it done
I know,
tonight.
I'm kidding.
Okay. All right.
I just got extra time. I mean, I might sleep a little bit, but I want to be tired.
Sure. If you want to be tired, just work out. Go.
Okay.
Hey, lift some heavy shit right before.
I was gonna say I need to work out.
No.
I feel like I look pretty good.
You look great. I just meant to get you tired.
I can hang out with Steven and Big on Monday.
Okay. So you want to do it in front of the curtains?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ordering food. Let's see. Uber. Okay. And then, okay.
I can think of an activity that tires you out.
Oh, really?
I'll sleep every time.
It's pepper beef rice bowl.
Yes.
You want white rice?
Yes. There.
Interesting.
All right. Stand in front of the curtain so I can take a picture.
Yes. Hot soy milk. What the fuck?
Ew.
Why is it required? Oh, because I actually picked a combo, so let me just finish this ordering real fast.
Okay. Little Lumiere. What's up, Lumi?
Why is it making? Okay, there you go.
Lumi and Sunny. Mr. Stephen. And Pascal's on the other side of it. Mine goes way over there. Where's Nemo? Nemo. Oh, he's on the bench. He's that orange blob on the bench.
Come on. Okay, ready? Alright,
Yep.
so the way this goes is front, side, back, side, and then a bunch of weird postures. It's doing this thing.
Yeah.
If you move it, it'll cancel.
as last time.
Yes, and then but I have to take the thing off and then we do it with just the shirt. Okay, cool. That's done. Here we go. What do you think of it? I want your impressions.
I think it's still a little big in the shoulder.
Yeah.
But I like the color. It's a nice color.
This is actually not the color. This is just the bullshit
Oh.
material they're using.
Okay. Well, I like the style of the lapels. What are they?
Yeah, the lapels. You like it what, wider or
Yeah, I like
higher?
it wide. I like the cut, whatever it is.
Okay, okay. So they're saying that they purposely make this wider because this is a cheaper, looser material that it tightens in on its own. But obviously, like if that's wrong, they're gonna have to remake it. So I don't really care if that's what they do.
Tightens on its own.
Because it's gonna have a lining, and this is unlined because it's just a thin cloth, so it's like billowing out.
Sure.
That's what they say. I don't know if I believe that, but you know.
Okay. Yep. Turn.
It's like I'm getting my mug shots.
Turn. Turn. Turn.
Okay, so then like this.
Turn. 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 It's
Alright.
very tight in the back.
Well, only when I'm doing this, right?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like that's
Yeah, I just mean I can see the fabric crying.
like when I'm doing this.
Yeah. I'll show
I mean,
you.
I feel like every suit will look like that when you
Sure,
do
maybe
that.
it's just more noticeable than the last.
Maybe.
material.
And then like this is the part where they want you to show that you are a proud member of the Nazi Party, but we're gonna do two hands.
Back up. Turn.
Turn.
That's it. Right?
You have to take it off.
Oh yeah. You start front. Yeah. Okay.
Take it off.
So I like that the pants are high waisted. Like I feel like they make good pants if nothing else. Okay, I think the sleeves are long. But alright.
Turn. 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 Okay. Do you have to cross your arms for this one? Or
No, it's fine. That should be it.
Okay.
Ah.
I'm gonna do something with your hair. It's starting to look hard waddy.
What's that supposed to mean?
Like the shape looks like a little hard wad.
Isn't that good?
No.
Why?
It's cringe.
What should I be doing then?
I don't know. Do you still want it long? Because you keep getting it shorter, it looks like every time.
Is it shorter every time?
It feels like it's getting shorter again.
I don't know about that. I mean, I just had it cut because I was away for 2 months.
Okay.
I mean, right? Like,
I don't know. Do you like it long or do you want to switch it up?
I like it long for now, just because I still want to see if I look really different with it when I'm very fit.
What is that? Are you planning to get really fit or something?
Maybe.
I thought you were already like fit. Do you not? What do you think about now? How you look with it?
I mean, there's like Saiyan and there's Super Saiyan. Okay. Let's see Nick Lee short hair. I'm not doing short hair unless I have 5,000 viewers, which may be never. So.
Yeah. Don't you buy bots for that?
I'm gonna be like hi Sana. I will have already cut my hair, but I'm wearing extensions just so you can see me cutting it on stream. He did that.
You still oil your hair or now?
Oil my hair? What do you mean?
They had gotten you hair oil or whatever, remember? It's for your, like, you're supposed to massage into your scalp. You're doing it for a while. And then
Are you saying a moisturizing spray or?
No, it was like a dropper bottle thing.
Buy me some more. I don't even remember that. I don't think I've ever used that. Maybe you bought it for your other boyfriend.
No, it was definitely for you, because you asked me where.
You know, the balding one. Oh shit, this is that horse one. There's only 3 of them though.
It's okay.
Black
It's not
Stallion.
that good looking. It's just novel, but it's not like.
Yeah.
It's not aesthetic enough where I just want to wear it over my diamond syrup one, you know? So it's kind of a waste. If they had like a horse doing like a dressage move, like the full body, that'd be cooler. But it's kind of bland.
Sure. Real quick question for you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want me to bring your watches or no? There's places where it's gonna be risky to wear. I don't even know if you care.
No, I don't need
So
it.
just don't bring any of them.
Yeah, I have my diamond Ralph Lauren one, but I don't need anything else.
But the other, the AP.
No, I don't need that.
Okay. Cool. Just checking. How's it going, buddy? Okay. So the other thing we're gonna need to do today is we're going to need to move.
So there's seat over here. Tweet. Just message Alex when you're done. Come get me. Let me know. I need to charge this a little bit. way better for my eyes. It's better. It's not AI, it's just ring lights and a DSLR. All right. Am I AI? Everything AI? Am I AI? I'm really still disappointed with this Untamed game on Steam. I was so looking forward to this, and it's just a piece of shit. I shouldn't be surprised, though. Of course it's a piece of shit. You know, that's typical. Looked really promising, and it sucks. Maybe I'll get to finally see one of these in Europe and ship it home to myself. Maybe. Oh, it's super speed right now. There we go. Where are you going in EU? We're going to Legoland. We're going to Disneyland Paris. We're going to Rome. We're going to Switzerland. We're going to Stonehenge. I don't know beyond that. I'm not sure. But Legoland Denmark looks pretty sick. So. Oh, I should play some GeoGuessr. Do Rome specifically? Ah! He has his own music. Look! It looks like Nick is already there. Is this the future? Wow. Let me see if I can get bigger. Okay. Go back to where I am. All right, so this is Rome somewhere. Can I guess where? I'm just gonna guess. Okay, I wasn't too far off, but I had a small map to choose from, so it's embarrassing. Still, I should have done better. Okay, we're kind of on the outside, I guess. We're on, what highway? Or Whatever. A gray. What the fuck is A gray? Pomezia. 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 Ah. Oh, there it is down there. Pomezia. Okay. So we must be somewhere. I don't know which way. What does A gray mean? I'm just gonna guess like here-ish. I don't know. Ah! Too bad. That was not right. I'm just guessing. Damn. Yep. Shit. I did terrible. Hello.
Hello. Did you want a crash course?
Yes. You want to do it on this side or the other side? Where's the stuff at?
I have it with me.
Oh, okay.
So, what we have here is the Sony A7 III. Right now I have it on, you have the different modes up here, this little wheel. And so right now I have it on auto. That's pretty much going to be your go-to for anything. So lens cap, you have the telescopic zoom, and then you can also lock that so that if you're carrying it around strapped, this doesn't like boom out over time. And so this is really, really neat because it's 18 to 300, so you do have a lot of range with it. So whenever it comes to macro shots, you can get really, really, really close.
Okay.
So whenever it comes to food items, you could just
Right.
super, super close, or if you want to be, you can zoom in to add depth as well. So
Okay.
this is obviously going to be a way for you to experiment, have fun, but you can just point, half hold does
The
autofocus,
focus?
yeah.
Okay. And then, oh, it does multi-shot. Okay. Okay. So what's the size of the memory card in it?
256 gigs, but it's on JPEG, so you have at least 10,000 pictures. It's
Okay.
9999.
Yeah. So this is like action shot setting?
Yes.
Cool.
Yep.
If I want to do a single shot, do I just lightly press it, or is there anything to
You can
change
do
it?
lightly pressed, but also
I just want to waste my space on food or something not moving.
something that if when in doubt, use the F key, the fucking key, but the function key, right? So function will pull up these options. And so right now, the drive mode is how quickly you're taking the shutter. So you can adjust this
Okay.
back and forth, or you can go to a single shooting drive mode. So if
Okay.
we go to single, we can just,
Yeah.
yeah, so. And of course, if you have any questions about what settings to change, just message me or Katie, and then we can get you. And so earlier, what you had shot was high plus, but then you can play around with how quickly it shoots and everything.
Okay.
In terms of battery, you have a battery port Aye.
Exactly.
God.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
Aye. So you have the battery down here.
Uh-huh.
And if you wanted to, you can charge this into just a standard USB-C.
Oh, okay.
But also you have 2 of these. And so you can plug this indicator, so 195%, but you can charge them both at the same time as well.
Okay.
And then you also have Osmo that you're familiar with.
Mm-hmm.
And if you wanted another rundown with that, let me know. You also have that Loom video I made for you.
Yeah. It's fine.
But yeah.
Cool.
Trying to think if there's anything else. Oh yeah, also that's for stills. If you want to get footage or videos,
Mm-hmm.
you have the this little video mode. And so that's for video. But also S&Q means slow and quick. So right now, if you want to do like slow motion video, something that's
Oh, it's
slow
like
motion.
video?
Mhm.
Mm-hmm.
So you just
Okay.
point and then shoot, and it's recording.
Yeah, maybe like the butterfly
Yeah,
thing or
mhm,
something.
exactly. But yeah, would you ever want to play around with manual focus?
At some point, maybe. Is this one have like is
Yeah.
this a setting?
So remember, let's go to when in doubt, use the FN key. So if I press FN, the AFC means autofocus continuous. We can hit that and go down to manual focus.
Mm-hmm.
And then so the red shows you what you're focusing on. So say if see how it's blurry right now?
Yeah.
I can spin the focus wheel on here, and then the red around it shows you what I'm focused on.
Okay.
And so that's what manual focus is.
Mm-hmm.
It just gives you a lot more flexibility as to what you're filming. But that's going to be your FN key, manual
Okay.
focus, and then your autofocus. But yeah, if you have any questions, just message us, and then we can get you.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Nice.
Is there anything I need to know for cleaning the lens?
I put lens wipes in here.
Okay.
I didn't include too many, I didn't want to give you extra lenses because I didn't want you to have to juggle all that weight. So you have lens wipes in here. I would say, I can clean this off before you leave,
Okay.
but yeah, I think you'll be good. Just the worst thing that you can do is not use it, right?
Yeah.
Because if we execute, we can do better next time. And I already rubbed it in Nick's face a little bit. I was like, hey, you know, Kate asked for a camera setup, right? You know, she's gonna start doing photography again, right? I know you used to do photography in the past too, you know. It's like, it's your turn to start learning too, huh? Just kind of jabbing at him a little bit. But
If I'm learning, what does he have to learn for?
no,
I'm just another assistant.
Mr. Redundancy and ancillary tasks, right? That's what he always preaches, but still, he won't admit it, but he is also still learning. Like, he's also learning like the small nuances that he wouldn't have admitted to learning to begin with.
Sure.
So, yeah. Let me know if you need anything.
Okay.
And Nick says he will pack it in one of his bags. So this bag right here is the one that he'll be using as a check-in after he dumps everything out, and then
Okay. I'll have to remind him.
you have been my best student. To be fair, it was you and Nick.
A win is a win.
Nick is just not even trying.
That is what it is. Boom, ba-doo, ba-doo. chat delayed? Nick spoke in third person. Yeah, it's not Nick. Where in Europe did you... I haven't gone yet. So nowhere. I have been nowhere yet. Delicious. What's the name of the game I was playing? GeoGuessr. About visiting Norway. I mean, we've already made our plans, so whatever they haven't planned, we're not going to see. But I don't know what they decided on ultimately. I'm just here for the ride. Do 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 trying to think if there's anything else I was needing to do. Oops. I think I did everything, which is weird for me. Usually so scrambled last minute. I prepped early this time. Oh, I was gonna open some stuff from my mail. Some mail stuff. Some new packages. I guess we can go back across. That's okay. Do 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 do. Phone camera. How big are the rock tumblers?
Usually like this big.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Have we ordered one yet?
No, I can do that now.
Yeah. Yeah. So I got some new pants because the denim breeches I had were trying to put them on and I was like, damn, it's too small. Don't know what happened. But these will be much nicer. Got a medium. Get the air out though. They smell like rubber. Sheesh. They're so cute. Cute. Around like thorns, singing, crying. I am coming. I wanna sing. Ooh, I love this color. So cute. It's a good color. Stunning. Love. Love it. Baby, Okay. So. You think Nick's gonna remember to pack this? The one that's gone broken. I have doubts. It's close to my hair, but I got it to match a collar. I don't know. I needed to take it to him to see if it does match. I was trying to find strawberry blonde. Yes, it's close. Close to a collar, so it's like reddish blonde. I think it'll be good. It's for like a photo shoot. It's like the same color. I think it's a little bit lighter, but it's hard to find that color. But I want to do like yellow blonde. He's got like a hard color to match. It's okay. I'll figure it out. Pinball wizard. Let's see. Anything else come in from Amazon? Yes, something here. the vacuum bags. We can try them. That's fun. Now that I've got everything packed, I don't know. But it would be useful, I guess. I can try it on the stuff that's not protecting items. See how fluffy it is. Let's see. Actually, I think what was that is. No, I think the fluffy stuff is all in the same stuff. Exactly. You don't know what food is. Test it on. Test it on my airport bed. That's fluffy. This is how they work. Oh, God. Testing it out. getting it to seal is the tricky part. Gotta be properly sealed in there. What the helly? Doesn't get it as flat as I thought it would. Maybe I'm doing it maybe bad technique. I mean, it's flatter, but
I mean, is it done?
yeah, it looked like it wouldn't look like it was going down more. I don't know if that's much more efficient. Maybe if it was like piles of stuff, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Then, so to loosen it, I guess you pull.
You just open it. Oh, there you go. That works.
Yeah, I guess opening it's easier. One does it's folding it. Better way to fold it. Keeping it cold is the hard part. Putting it in there. Right in. There's on here. Get the flat wires doing it. Doesn't crumple on itself. Maybe. It's a little better. Okay.
Not a fan.
It's okay. I could see though when you stack these on each other how it might be more bulky in the end.
I would just, like, when I did, I just shoved an ass ton of things in there. So maybe.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
that's the maybe you're supposed to like put more than one thing in and then it, or like if they're thinner things, it compresses them even more. I don't know. Let me test it by adding more stuff to it. I have like this sweater here. No, I'm not that impressed. I was imagining flatter than this. It's not that much. It's not. What do you think, chat? Impressive or nah? At least from perspective. I feel like it's not that much flatter. I just feel like because of the shape that the bag makes when it's compressed, it still wouldn't be very useful for making things fit. Because yeah, your piles might be shorter, but now they're not as flexible. If you had like multiple of these in there, it would have to be for like, I don't know, I guess maybe thinner fabrics? I'm not sure. But then do they really need compressing? I don't know. Interesting. See, this is like, it didn't get that much bigger when I opened it. So I'm like, I don't know. It's interesting though. I think I will skip for this trip. Yeah, like, it's gotta be stuff that's perfectly folded or else it gets lumpy. I think that might be it. Like, the lumpiness prevents it from getting flat. Maybe if it was things that like folded nicely. Anyways. Maybe I'll master it next time. My airport clothes.
It's like the whole package. That's right. Oh.
It'd be tough though, because like I feel like most things that you would want to vacuum seal like would get really wrinkly, like most fabrics. So then you have to steam everything extra. Like you might already have to steam or iron something, but now it's got like weird vacuum creases in it too. So I don't know. It's worth a try.
Do you want us to start tumbling the rocks while you're gone?
Yeah.
Takes a hot minute.
Do 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 do. Boom 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 boom. All right. Post on the Instagram. What's up?
Okay,
What?
Jimmy's here with dogs, and then the food's here too in the kitchen.
Dogs? What?
Jimmy's here with the dogs.
Oh, with their dogs.
Yeah, and then the food's in
Okay.
the kitchen.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah. Do 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 do. Hmm. Yeah. Do 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 do. Do do do. posting on Instagram. Do 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 do. Sure. Okay. Post it. It's going. Alright. Do 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 do. Down here. All right. All right. I'll post something on Twitter too. great Twitter post. I hope it does great things on there. We'll see. God. We shall see. All right. Okay, that should be good for now. Do. Socials posted. I'm not hungry yet. I am bored. It's crazy how much I had to rely on Just Dance for uptime back in the day. And then they ruined my game. Made it unplayable. Entertained me for long hours. Do. It's like too dark to do anything. Get a job. I don't need money. I'm just bored. I don't think getting a job would be my kind of entertainment. Do. It's cute. Legos have come such a long way since I was a child. They're so cute now. It's hard being ADD. Nothing keeps my attention for long. So I get bored really fast. But then, like, all the things that would keep me entertained for a long time require creative motivation, and I don't have that right now. Like painting or sewing or any kind of crafting. It's a predicament. And there's no fun games right now. It's too dark to play with my dogs, really, at the moment. It's too... Build a village and destroy it. Now I could build a little Minecraft village, but then I have to reorganize, and it's so nicely organized right now. So maybe I'll do just little miniature things, not like a huge thing. Yeah, daddy. Oh no. You know, you like my Twitter post? It's a real workout. Tree. Yeah, what the hell? What? What happened? What is it going on? What's wrong with this middle one? The other side's holding fine. What is this? The fuck? There we go. What am I doing? I'm playing with Minecraft blocks. We got a little tree now. Okay. You buy so many of those sets? Yeah, otherwise how you gonna build shit? You gotta buy a shit ton. That's how they get you. make a little waterfall thing. I used to play old school RuneScape. Not in many years. Get in there. It's perfect. Beautiful. Gotta get some bushes. Little bushes. And we're gonna make a little cabin, perhaps. Maybe this is looking outside of the cabin window. Like it's like a back, it's like a side part of it. Little garden by the cabin. There. Do, 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 do. It's too many windows. Let's break it up into two like that, maybe. Now it looks like the tree is a part of it. I probably should have made the build bigger. Oh well. No, I don't like how that looks. It looks like a person with the boobs. 2 window titties. I'm gonna put some bushes in the front to cover up my mistake at the bottom. There, now you'll never see it. Don't need 3 of them. I mean 4, I just need 3. There we go. There we go. Move that tree out of the way. I don't know what the roof should look like. I can't really decide. No, that looks bad. It's weird being 2-dimensional. I feel like I'd have to actually build the whole thing. I probably should have just done like just those pieces. There. Something like that. I don't know. I don't even like that one. There. I feel like maybe flat across. And then it'd be like on a different tier, like going that way. Something. Well, if that was gonna be the case, it'd all kind of be like that. But I don't know. Anyways, I'm bored now. This is my problem. I get bored too fast. Baby, you come, I can't hear a thing. I have got no service and love you, say. What, just say, are you breaking up on me? Sorry, I cannot hear you, I'm kinda busy. Kinda busy. Sorry, I cannot hear you, I'm kinda busy. Just a second, it's my favorite song they're gonna play. I cannot text you with the drink in my hand, hey. Should've made some plans with me, you knew that I was free. You won't stop calling me, I'm kinda busy. So calling, I don't wanna talk anymore. It's weird. I have all the time in the world now to do whatever. And as a kid, I hoped for this always. And as an adult, I don't want to do any of the shit I thought I would want to do when I was a kid. Like, I don't want to just, like, play video games all day. I don't want to just browse the internet mindlessly all day. I don't know. I don't want to build Legos all day, even though, like, I did as a kid. I'm just like, what do I do with my time? I just want to be on my horsey and ride through the forest. Garden. I mean, I guess that would give me something to do, but it's hard to do it with dogs. I'd have to have like a dedicated area on the ranch. Maybe grow some vegetables for fun. I don't know. Give your time to Lord Jesus. I mean, Bible study streams be interesting? I don't know. I feel like it would be interesting if it was like a Discord call, but then you'd have to get people like wanting to talk about it. You know? Not sure about that. So we already do Bible conspiracy shit. Pretty much every conspiracy is a Bible conspiracy if you get to the root of it. It's not the same as like Bible study. I mean, these days you can basically find AI animated imagery to go along with actual biblical stories online. It's actually kind of interesting. Makes it easier to digest what's happening if you find a good one. Meow. Meow. Her package is already checked today, like the box? Mm-hmm. Okay. you step across with me?
Yeah, of course.
Put it in the tack room.
Yeah.
Ding, 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 ding.
Anything else you need?
Put this up in the studio too, upstairs.
Okay.
Next I should take this stuff to Nick maybe, so he can pack it. 'Cause I feel like he'll forget. I don't know. What is this thing? Or maybe we should just bring him here and be like, get what you need. Okay. Well, probably do that one. Let's see. I have the other ones over here.
Oh, okay.
I guess we can put it up there. That's fine. Your idea is better. I got some pants. Let's see.
This upstairs.
Okay. You can just put them on the bed up there for now. Shoes. Oh my God, shoes. I'm missing some of my little hooks on here. Maybe they're in these hanger things. The blue goes on somewhere. Okay, there are 2 clips. There are 3 clips. Okay, so you can put, I guess, the navy one. You can move this over. Yeah, then you can put the denim one on the end of the navy one. It's fine. Some pants. Purple? Yes. I'll put that. This clip I'm about to
Chief Geronimo just tipped $9. OMG Amo is part Jewish. Native American links to lost tribes.
I mean, why else do you think they put them on reservations? Think about it. Just keep this one in here. Put this back. There we go. Ah, yes. That's, yeah, that piece. And then I have an extra one of these.
Sweet.
Should be all of it.
She will be.
Here's the actual Insta. Look.
Thank you. Do you want these closed or open now?
You can leave them closed, it's fine. Anything interesting happen in the news today? Anybody got a rundown? Any updates? Noteworthy things? Any highlights? This is my studio garage hybrid. If the world was ending, I would be next to you. Ooh. Yeah, the birdies love to get their sunlight. They do be loving the sun. Oh no! FDA issues urgent warnings for 29 supplements sold on Amazon and eBay that contain poisonous substance. What are they? No, it is not going to tell me. Oh no, here we go. Read more. Oh no. Herbal supplements. Suspicious. Let's see. Got this Brazil seed dietary supplements. So it's basically stuff that looks like with the yellow oleander. It can cause severe health effects and be potentially fatal. Ew. Oh, it basically makes you throw up, have lots of nausea, diarrhea, vomiting, resulting in unhealthy weight loss. So it's like vomit pills. Too many toxins, potentially. Gross. Okay. Oh, more meteors? Fireballs and meteors been seen in Turkey, Australia, Ohio, Pennsylvania, and other locations around the world this past week.
Bu ne?
Interesting. Yeah, I didn't see a sudden change of direction. This one was filmed in Miami. That looks a difference. Going up. Huh. Interesting. That's funny. A map of meteor. Bigfoot sighting. It's like, do the big feet know something we don't? What? When asked about the aliens.gov, White House spokeswoman Anna Kelly told Defense Scoop in an emailed statement to stay tuned with an alien emoji. It's probably going to be immigration. They're probably fucking with us. Just trolling us. Did I do anything fun? I packed for Europe and I rode my horse.
So apparently, they actually captured real alien technology in Colombia, and it's all on video. You know those orb UFOs we've been seeing zipping around in faraway, blurry, shaky phone cam footage? Well, they caught one, or so they say, after it fell from the sky after getting shocked by a power line. Called the Buga observed by multiple witnesses and recovered by a group of amateurs near Buga, Colombia. And it was all caught on camera by two separate individuals, from it flying around before falling to the ground to them actually walking up to it, which honestly looks pretty convincing. They claimed the sphere was freezing cold to the touch when they first picked it up, and that one of them also got very sick for days after touching it. It weighed about 4.5 pounds when they first recovered it, but after taking it to a lab, it somehow weighed closer to 22.
Oh, interesting. It's a pentagram.
2 pounds, about 5 times heavier. It's engraved with all these crazy looking designs, symbols, and grooves that go all around it. On the front, there's a particular pattern that looks like a circuit board, surrounded by what appear to be characters in an unknown language. When using AI to translate it, it read, "The origin of birth through union and energy in the cycle of transformation, meeting point of unity, expansion, and consciousness, individual consciousness." Okay, take that with a grain of salt.
They have x-rayed it. It's very real. Is it?
Among the researchers in the independent lab that took it in for study was X-ray radiologist Jose Luis Velasquez, who performed a series of in-depth scans on it. And
How do we know they're not all lying to us, though, as part of the faking of the Blue Beam project?
He found out just how impressive this object really is. The scans determined the sphere is made of 3 very dense layers, has a chip-like core on the inside with perfect internal symmetry, and has 18 tiny microspheres inside of it as well that happen to align with the circuit board pattern on the outside, which ufologists are claiming is what powers the device's anti-gravity, possibly a zero-point energy propulsion system. 32 dots align the grooves that surround the entire sphere, which appear to have been drilled out from the inside. Despite it having no signs of welding, joints, or seams anywhere along its surface, yet appears to be a completely homogeneous object, which is just impressive engineering by any means. It was also measured as emitting its own electromagnetic field, and its surface temperature was unusually variable, going up and down at all times. It also didn't react to heat, neither scorching nor even getting hotter when they put a blowtorch to it, and when they poured water on it, it evaporated while staying completely cool to the touch. Rumors went around that Russia contacted the team in possession of the sphere with an offer to purchase it before it was sent to Mexican authorities, who allegedly now have possession of it and are studying it further. We do know for sure it's an artificial object, whether it be man-made or extraterrestrial made. And obviously the internet is in an uproar, absolutely insisting this is just another hoax. I just think it's funny that when we get blurry, shaky...
What I have trouble believing is that it should be way bigger than that if it's these things that we're seeing in the sky, unless they're closer than they appear, because it seems like it had to be bigger to be this big on camera in the sky. It's kind of like the stoplights, you know, where they're huge if you get next to them, but they don't look that big in the air.
Cam UFO videos, skeptics claim it's inconclusive and demand high quality footage. But whenever we do get tangible, conclusive, and up close evidence like this, the same people...
Like this is like a basketball, you know?
Who call it fake, which hey, it very well might be, but man, I really hope it's not. So apparently, they actually captured...
Yeah, and if you get sick when you're around it, why would they have a whole group around it? And one person especially without gloves near it? I don't know. This doesn't seem right. It doesn't make... It's not... The math isn't mathing. I mean, it could just be AI recreation. None of the footage is real, and they're like just putting AI footage to match the story, I guess. So maybe it's bigger than this in person. Maybe they are wearing suits. Maybe it's not like how it appears. I could see that.
So apparently, they actually captured real alien technology in Colombia.
Did somebody order Donald Trump?
So the party's actually canceled. It's just gonna be me.
Just me and you? So you want me to do what I do for a regular party, but just with you?
No, I actually have a surprise for you.
I love surprises. What kind of surprise?
The dance. Immediately.
Michael, that was unbelievable. Excellent. But I'm going to show you a few of my own moves. Did somebody order Donald?
That's funny. The 7 judges who decide the fate of the world found in Sumerian records. I don't care. What is this?
What about the temple? According to the fathers...
Oh, this is a video we watched already.
What is the Masonic Bible? When we get them, we burn them, because it's not a Christian Bible. I mean, it might have some books of the Bible in there and all that, but it's what they give you when you reach a certain level. Schofield, by the way, was a Freemason.
Really?
You wouldn't believe the amount of Freemasonry, especially in this part of the world.
It seems to be pretty strong.
It's pretty strong here, yeah. Their motto is against cross and crown. You cannot be Catholic and a Freemason.
Why?
One of their ceremonies is to trample on a tiara representing the papal crown. It's Luciferian. It's secular humanist in its philosophy. They trace themselves back to Solomon and the building of the temple, and the Freemasons are here, and these other legends, but they also bring in other elements of different religions into it as well.
What is the Masonic Bible?
That wasn't very descriptive.
Go to share the gospel.
I still don't have the answers about the Solomon and the temple. Are you telling me Solomon was who was the Freemason in the temple? I have more questions than answers now. All of the temples, all the ones built in the temples, were they all Freemasons? I don't know. Real life vampires. Ew. Gross. What a pile of poop. Oh, peanut butter. Holy shit. Fat cats.
If we've got them over there fighting, more and more, the longer they're there, the less time we have to move them somewhere else and do something else with them. If I were China, I would say, let's let them play this out. We'll let them get tired.
I mean, Xi has said he wants to take Taiwan by 2027. We're already declaring low munitions.
Not our
Israel
Taiwan.
is declaring low munitions.
Protect
Wouldn't
our
it be
chips.
interesting if Israel demanded more munitions from us and we refused and then they just pulled out of this?
Mm-hmm.
You think that's a possibility? I got one hot question.
Uh-oh.
You ready?
You never did an introduction either.
I did the intro last time. I'll do one. I'll put one out.
All right.
You ready?
What's the wildest conspiracy theory I believe in? I don't know if I believe any of them 100%, because if I did, I might get killed one day. I don't know, being an influencer. But if I were to believe a conspiracy theory, potentially, it would probably be that aliens are just demons in little gray bodies, or maybe other humanoid or cryptid-looking bodies.
For the last 2
the
years,
viable.
China hasn't needed a formal invasion to keep pressure on Taiwan. It's used gray zone tactics, aircraft incursions, naval presence, joint sword exercises, and psychological pressure to normalize military cohesion around the island. Now, while the world is locked on Iran in the Strait of Hormuz, Taiwan is again reporting PLA aircraft and naval activity. Beijing is publicly announcing humanitarian aid to Iran, Jordan, Lebanon, and Iraq, and Washington is even pressing China to help keep major energy checkpoints open. So here's the question. Are these just separate headlines, or are we watching China exploit a moment where America is being pulled back into the Middle East, using one crisis to test how much pressure it can place on Taiwan before the world treats it like the next emergency?
Yes. One of the problems I see with us in Iran is we are depleting our military ability to project force in other areas. If I were Russia and China, if it were me, I would let Iran play out longer. I would let the U.S. use more of its military warfighting capability. And then when they've played it down enough, I would go take Taiwan. It's what they wanted to do for a long time, but we are kind of holding them back. Well, we've got 2 carriers in the Gulf. People could only stay on board for so long. The nuclear power plants can run forever. The people get tired. We can't take them right from there and move them over. I mean, we've got the one carrier in the China Sea, but same thing. I mean, we've got 3 carriers out there fielded right now. The others are in dry dock or maintenance. So if we've got them over there fighting more and more, the longer they're there, the less time we have to move them somewhere else and do something else with them. If I were China, I would say, let's let them play this out. We'll let them get tired. Once they're tired, we'll do what we want to do, and they won't be able to stop us because they're going to be too tired to come over here and do that.
I mean, I don't see why they wouldn't. I mean, Xi has said he wants to take Taiwan by 2027.
Yeah.
And we talked about this at the beginning when I was talking about the sleeper cells within the U.S., and I mentioned that aren't we stretching ourselves a little thin here?
We are, yeah.
That is, once again, Venezuela, Ukraine, now Iran, Gaza, Cuba, Panama, Greenland. Like, it's a lot of resources going out. And so I don't, we're already declaring low munitions. Israel is declaring low munitions. Wouldn't it be interesting if Israel demanded more munitions from us and we refused and then they just fucking pulled out of this?
Mm-hmm.
You think that's a possibility?
It's a possibility.
I think it is.
I wouldn't put that past them at all.
There goes Rome.
You're on your own. I don't know that I covered this.
I mean, they would literally just say, you initiated it.
You started it. You go finish it. Yeah. Yeah, I could see that.
Me too.
I don't think I covered this, and I don't. Yeah, it's not classified. In Desert Storm, when I was there, we were there for 9 months. And American Fighting Machine, strongest, biggest, best in the world. And we are. There's a lot of nuances to that, though, that people don't understand. When I was there, right before we kicked off the offensive to move north, right, in late January, February, we got told, hey, whatever ammunition you have right now, that's what you get. Small arms, 50 cal, 9mm. That's what you got. And we went, you mean that's what we got until we kick off our forward movement, right? They're like, no, that's what you got.
This is probably a dumb thought. There's probably no truth to it at all. Probably furthest from the truth I've ever been. But sometimes just the way that, like, you know, Bible prophecy is laid out, and then the way that wars tend to have little flurries of action in the past, I don't know, like 20 years or whatever with the Middle East since like 9/11 basically. And then they like kind of don't go anywhere for a while, and you kind of like don't hear about what's happening. And then it's like, maybe something will happen, maybe it won't. Sometimes I feel like it's because people who were making these decisions are incorrectly trying to predict when the rapture or like the Jesus coming back will happen. So they keep moving pieces of the chessboard to be ready for like, well, if it happens soon, then now we can release the alien disclosure stuff, or whatever. I don't know. The stupid shit like that where it's like, we're going to move some pawns. Maybe it's happening. Let's get set the chessboard. No, not happening. Okay, retreat. Figure out when the next... I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they're like tired of it, like trying to force it to happen, right? With like the Armageddon, whatever the fuck lately. They're just like, is it happening? No? Damn, okay, well, pull back. Hold on. Stagnate the board a bit. Wait it out. Maybe. Reconvene. I don't know. It's weird. It feels like they're waiting for something very specific, and then they'll finally play out their alien plan. Because they've been talking about the Project Bluebeam in the government since, the 1900s, right? It's like, I first heard, like, the first time that someone, like, really came forth, I think, about it was the 90s, or maybe late 80s, early 90s, with that pale horse speech by that one guy that got taken out by the government. Oh, I forgot his name. Bill something or other. I feel like they're just like making chess moves until they can finally do their checkmate plan of like the Project Bluebeam fake alien invasion shit. I don't know. I'm probably wrong, but that's just what it feels like sometimes to me in my crazy mind. Okay, 70s. All right. I just know that he was making the rounds with the speech in the 90s. That was like the first dated thing I saw. But sure, yes. So since the 1900s, I feel like it's just they've been like waiting for some reason. They have this plan and like they don't know when to execute it. They're waiting for something, clearly. But anyways.
We said, well, what about when the supply ships come from the U.S.? They're like, there are no supply ships from the U.S. This is it. So we had one can of 50 caliber for...
And like on top of all that I just spoke about, it's like you said with the Olympic stuff, like the satanic rituals is getting more obvious in the music industry, in like big events. It's getting more in your face. They're like trying not to hide it anymore because they feel like it's like their time to blossom, I guess. I don't know.
Our big 50 cals on our helicopter. That's gone in 4 seconds. And we said, well, what about them? They're like, take it off its mount and throw it at them because you got nothing else. We're like, what happened to all the ammo? And I didn't understand it. It was a mystery to me. I'll get to the end in a minute. The other thing that happened was the engines in our helicopter. We have big engine air particle separators on the front that have these cyclonic tubes. So if you suck in sand, it spins it, throws it to the outside, removes it so you get clean air in your engines. Smart thinking. We found out that in Saudi Arabia, the sand was so fine, it's like flour. It wouldn't spin out, but it was highly corrosive. So we started eating away and eroding the front edge of all the blades of our engines, our turbine engines. What happens is in a turbine engine, you suck the air in, these blades compress it. And once it's compressed, you put fuel with it and you light it off and then it expands out the back and gives you thrust. Well, each one of those little blades is like a wing. And if the wing is degraded, it doesn't fly anymore. It doesn't compress anymore. When that happens, you have fuel being poured into an engine at a rate it thinks it's getting air for, but there isn't that much air. So the fuel just burns, and eventually your engine lights on fire, essentially. It's called a compressor stall. There's a little more to it, but eventually, effectively, your engine catches on fire. We would train for this in flight school, and we all joked, we're like, has anybody in the history of flying ever seen a compressor stall?
I didn't catch
We're
his
all
name.
like, no, never happened.
It's not a full episode.
It started happening to us every single landing. Every time we landed the helicopter, we'd get a compressor stall in one engine.
Michael Lester.
To the point where the co-pilot would have his hands on our control levers, watching the engines, just waiting, because one of these at least is going to go when we land. And you had to pull it offline immediately or it would light on fire. We burned up one whole aircraft because we didn't get it off fast enough. The engine lit on fire, lit the other engines on fire, lit the gearbox on fire, and the whole helicopter just burned to the ground. But what the U.S. did was, well, we're sending you new engines. So out there in the desert, we would swap an engine, right? Mm-hmm. That lasted for about 3 months, and those engines got degraded. And then we said, okay, we need new engines again. They're like, there aren't any. We swap engines like one engine a year. You just swapped 3 in 2 months. We don't have spare engines to put on here. Whatever you've got on that aircraft right now is what you're going into combat with. And we're like, so we're going into combat with engines that don't work and guns that we don't have ammo for. And again, this is where a lot of my problems with what we were doing came from, where I'm like, what are we doing? What we're being told, what the American public is being told, and what we're seeing on the ground aren't the same. So knowing all of that, I was then sent to the post-grad school. And one of the courses I had in the post-grad school was on international relations and military action. It was taught by a guy who was in line to be one of the 2 choices for Secretary of Defense. The other person got it. This person came and taught the course. And he covered this, and he said, you know what happened was 6, 7 years before the Gulf War, we're building these big, fantastic Star Wars, technology weapon systems. Well, they have cost overruns. It's costing more than they thought. Congress isn't giving them more money. So I looked at it and said, well, we need to find money somewhere. Why are we creating this much ammunition? We don't need that much ammunition. Let's take the money we're supposed to spend on ammunition, and we'll put it over here on this weapon system this year. Next year, we'll give twice as much to ammunition and rebuild it. Okay. Next year comes up. The weapon system is still over budget. They're like, okay, let's borrow this year from ammunition, and we'll put it over here. And then next year, we'll put 3 times as much for the 2 years we missed and the year we have. Okay. The next year comes up, still over budget, or a new system needs money. And they went, oh, we can't take more. We need to build some ammunition, but let's just allocate half of what we were supposed to allocate to this year and take that half and we'll put it over here. Well, now we've got this bow wave of debt where we're not making the ammunition we need. And by the time the Gulf War hit, we were 4 or 5 years behind in how much ammunition we should have had stockpiled. So when it came to all of a sudden we've got to go to war, we're like, we don't have any.
With what?
We're sorry, we don't have any. I was shocked. I hate to say it, but at the time we were flying going, if the Iraqis just keep coming, we can't stop them because we have nothing to shoot them with. And our helicopters are probably going to stall and we won't be able to fly. So it was a weird thing to be in the largest, biggest military in the world, which we are, and have little things like this that are being made, decisions made by politicians that are affecting our warfighting capability.
Fuck. Did not work.
And that sort of thing, I think, is still going on today. And when I think of what we're doing and how much money we're spending on prosecuting Iran, I have to ask myself, how is that going to translate into our ability to maintain our citizen safety and our way of life moving forward? That's a tough question to ask.
Fucking A, man.
I don't even know what to say to that.
I don't either. That is it's a sobering reality. And it's a sobering, when you start thinking of things like this and you start looking at actions we do in the world with a little bit different lens, you start getting a little bit different answer than you would if you didn't have this extra information.
No matter where you're watching the Sean Ryan Show from, if you get anything out of this at all, anything, please like, comment, and subscribe. And most importantly, share this everywhere you possibly can. And if you're feeling extra generous, head to Apple Podcasts and Spotify and leave us a review.
No. My hiccup cut off the no. Ah! Update on
Now
the
the
war
Prime
with
Minister will
Iran.
be speaking in English.
Welcome to the Foreign Press. First of all, I just want to say I'm alive, and you're all
From
witnesses.
today. This is from today.
And now that I dispatched this piece of fake news, I want to give you an update on Operation Roaring Lion. Under President Trump's visionary leadership, America and Israel are acting.
Is it AI? This piece of fake news? I feel like it is. What is Forbes doing posting this? I don't know if it's AI. I feel like it is. But why is Forbes posting it? Do they know it's AI? What are you doing, Forbes? They got 5.5 million subscribers. What? You're supposed to be better than this. No, we're not supposed to be able to tell you're lying to us, at least. Come on.
If we've got them.
Check your work. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 5.5 million subscribers. You think they would be more responsible? No, it's still Forbes. Yeah, Forbes, Forbes Life, Forbes Clips, Forbes Breaking News. Like it's all Forbesy Forbes.
If we've got them over there fighting.
They got renamed themselves to Fibs. Thank you. I know it was funny. Okay, it's not that funny. Calm down. Don't mock me. Which alien species is next? Ooh.
All of the entities, all beings and races were here. I've seen the grays, tall ones, the muscular ones almost look like they're bodybuilders, short grays and the black grays. So some of them have been here since the beginning.
The short grays and the black grays? What did you just fucking say?
Bodybuilders, short grays and the black grays.
Wait, what? The short grays and the black grays. Why can't they be short and black? Why we got a distinct? Why we got a distinction there? Wait, how are they black grays if they're gray? Now aren't they just the blacks? Well, no, that sounds bad. I guess we can't say that.
There's short grays and the black grays. So some of them have been here since the beginning. All of these races will be presented at some point in time. So when you look at the disappearing civilization, Egypt, Atlantis, what people call Tartary as well, what I said before, in that time event, this entire construct universe was open. You get all of the angels coming to the earthly realm. You get all of what's considered gods to the earthly realm. All of the entities, all beings and races through the 12 heavens were here. And so when the fall happened, the only thing that happened is they went back to, you could say, their stations, their kingdoms. And some of them have not. Some of them has actually stayed here. Some of them have been here. You even go into Antarctica. This is where they have the Antarctic Treaty, where every country is signed up to the Antarctic Treaty to make sure that you cannot explore those places. Because when you explore Antarctica, you will see that a lot of the pyramid structures are there. A lot of the original technology was there of projecting the soul from the physical body into other bodies, other forms as well. There's actually still to this day in Antarctica, some of the original bodies. You could say the original giant bodies are the original angel bodies. Yeah. And so it took me a while to understand, well, how the body's still there? Where's the energy? Where's the soul? Back in the halls of Amouranth, which is, it's a halls of information and also a period of time that took place here, they had a organic technology where they were able to put somebody on what people consider med beds now, but an organic bed, and they were able to project their soul just with a snap of like a frequency generator through that bed, soul coming up into another form, into another body. So a lot of these original bodies have done that into humanoid form, and then this is where they're in stasis and stuff like that. I've seen a lot of that. Everything that people hear about with the contact of races, a lot of them have been here for a very long time. And when you hear about the gods coming to the earthly realm, or the angels coming through the earthly realm, all they're doing is they are opening up certain stargate, dimensional space stargates, to travel from the higher realms down into this realm. And this was, you see it all through the text, where these beings they held more light around them. Because all they were doing is they were traveling down from different realms here.
He has a name.
They are teleporting through portals to different locations within the entirety of the universe. These are the ones that I've seen, like all the races that I've seen. So I've seen the Greys.
Where did you see them?
What I've seen with the Greys, there are 4 different forms of Greys that I've come in contact with. The tall ones, the muscular ones, almost look like they're bodybuilders, short Greys and the black Greys. Seeing those, and this is where a lot of things, they get all this stuff put it through movies and messages, and this is where you may lose people, but all this is very, very true. And a lot of the information now is coming up through whistleblowers, and they're also presenting this information through, it's all going to get released. It already is, for what's happening now. But what people call dragon races, those were a true entity, and this is also in the Chinese text as well. But these were highly intelligent beings, and this is where you get like the dinosaurs. They're actually, part of the dragon races. One of the originals, and you have the ones that have contacted are the whites, the black ones as well. You also go into the original size of the original human. Right now, like I said, things have been there's different. Right now we have the human race, and so we have blacks, Caucasians, etc. But there's more to the race of humans than what we've been told.
Yeah, what the fuck are the black Greys? The fuck is that?
And bigger than what we've been told as well, and I've seen them as well. This is where you go into the fossilization of certain things, and so I've seen Anunnaki beings. I've seen them of certain things.
They're trying to say this is a fossilized foot. Bro, it's a rock. The fuck? What? I don't. Yeah, that is a reach. Very much a reach.
And so I've seen Anunnaki beings. I've seen the angels. Now the angels are what. First time I seen one of the angels, they are exactly what people think they are. The white wings and stuff like that. These are the original angels. But I've also seen the different forms of them, like these beings as well. I've seen the Garden of Eden when I was in Realm 4, which is the Garden of Eden. Well, the protectors of the Tree of Life there look very similar to what I'm sharing right here. And people would say, oh, this is demonic or whatever, but these are the beings that are actually protecting the Tree of Life in the Garden of Eden, part of the 4th heaven. I've seen the Seraphim, which is these ones are in. Those would be what I've written down there. There would be 8, so that's the closest to, you could say, the gods as well. You have what people call gods, or the Olympians. Like
my question with this theory: if Eden is in the 4th heaven, if we were created to take care of the animals of Eden, what the fuck did the animals do that they got cast out with us? This the plot has holes.
race of beings that look like godlike Olympians. I've seen those races, the hybrid races, these races, I've seen these races here.
Voldemort?
So this goes into, a lot of them are here. Not all of them. So some of them have been here since the beginning. And some of those races have not. So what you will, and things that I've seen, I'm going to say this very lightly at the same time, so it's not putting people in a state of hope and then hope harvesting and all these things, but all these races will be presented at some point in time. And this is what I was shown with the Celeste experience from 16, where the disclosure of all things, and that's not just the contact with races, but that's what space really is.
I feel like this is AI too. That's what I was wondering. But then it's like, it keeps quoting like his name and like his website. And I'm just like, what the fuck? Who? I've never heard of you, Darius J. Wright. Who the fuck? I don't know. I'm not sure.
So that's what this place really is, the firmament above. That's disclosure on all fronts and freeing humanity again, fully and completely. That's where this goes. You could say that is one of the inevitable event markers where everything is revealed again. And so you're sort of getting this through a lot of different, you call it the art of war. So how do you come to this state where everybody wakes up again? Well, you need to start saying things in a way and doing things in a way which brings the soul back into complete empowerment and free again, out of fear and out of all these things. I believe the first race of beings that the government will announce are the ones that look exactly like us. I think those would be the first ones that are announced, and people will see that the beings that look just like us, some of them are actually participating in the government, and some of them have also been participating in a lot of the control structure here as well. So this is where you get the fallen ones. This is where you get the fallen angels, because like I said before, just because they're in a different form and due to the nature of this construct doesn't necessarily mean that they cannot express themselves in the way stepping outside of love, etc. The design of this place, based off what I've seen, was to gradually forget who we are of our true state, to then remember again, remember us, stepping back into our divinity and changing the body to reflect that as well. These bodies are supposed to be living.
He has no expressions. I think he's AI. I don't believe it. He doesn't feel human.
Even to 500, 900, 1,000 years old. And it's only because of the suppression of the soul, the connection of the soul, which they do through many things. The suppression of putting you into fear.
You can't wait for aliens to invade.
Even though that's impossible. But they can make you step away from those things. Because people have been so suppressed of the true nature of reality. And they've been cut off by just focusing on the system that we're in. Work, survival. And when you're in that state, survival, fear, it cuts you off from remembering your soul purpose, you, where you come from. Because when a soul remembers that, this is where you start getting really incredible changes. This is where you get people that get older, but yet they carry the youthfulness within their vessel because their soul is the one that's generating the physical vessel. They have tried to...
Bro has not made eye contact with the camera once. He has looked at this face. The same expression. Looking down the same direction. The whole video.
They have
Maybe he's reading off of
their soul essence stepping outside of their physical form,
like
having no connection to their true state, their true home. And what happens, just as the house to the physical body, the body starts to rapidly decay, starts to die quicker, starts to age quicker. You could sense it and you could see it in the eyes too. An individual that has, in simpler terms, doesn't have a lot of spirit, a lot of soul within them. But this is supposed to be
goodbye AI, man. Goodbye luscious lips, curly Thor mixed with Jason Momoa. Strange AI creation. Check media share? Okay.
There is a reconstruction in the British Museum of a Sumerian queen. You have probably seen it without knowing what you were looking at. The elaborate golden headdress.
Here.
The lapis lazuli.
Mango had wanted to come talk about stuff too at one point. But if anyone wants to chat about what the fuck we're watching, I will allow it.
Lazuli beads. the image that appears in virtually every introductory archaeology textbook.
Wait, did he
that
say
covers
anal beads? Hold on, back
There is a
up.
reconstruction in the British Museum of a Sumerian queen. You have probably seen it without knowing what you were looking at. The elaborate golden headdress, the lapis lazuli beads, the image that appears
Lazuli
in virtually
beads.
every introductory archaeology textbook that covers ancient Mesopotamia. She is presented as the defining image of Sumerian royal culture. Regal, ornate, the physical embodiment of a civilization at its peak. I had seen that image many times before it occurred to me to look at the actual excavation report. Not the museum display, not the textbook summary, the original field notes and subsequent bioarchaeological analyses of what Leonard Woolley actually found
hello.
when he
Hey,
opened her
what's
tomb
up?
at Ur in
I'm watching this
1922.
alien
When I
things.
read those documents, I found
Yeah.
details
There is no way,
that have
there is absolute no way we are living alone in this universe. Absolute no way.
Well, of course not. But the question is, are they from different planets or are they from different dimensions?
I think a mixture of both, no? There
don't
has to
know.
be different planet. There is no way we are only living planet in the whole Earth. Milky
But what
Way
if you
galaxy.
have to jump dimensions in order for that planet to become living?
Ooh.
Like, what if Mars has a thriving population in a different dimension?
So you think we have like the exact replica of? No, they have to be
I don't
different,
know.
no?
I'm not sure. I don't
Interesting
know.
topic. I think there's like replicas, yes, but like different kind of replicas, right? So I believe dinosaurs are real, but in a different dimension.
Hmm. Yeah, I could see that too. Yeah, portals or stargates or whatever you want to call them somewhere.
100%. 110%.
That's why they're trying to open more of them at CERN.
Some people said this is a conspiracy theory, but some people said they went to Afghanistan to find a portal.
I believe
Iraq.
it.
Ah.
I believe it. They got weird shit over in the Middle East on Google Earth even. There's just giant holes burning on fire called, like, Door to Hell. Most of it has no street view on Google. You can't really explore it. There's a lot of censored parts on Google Earth.
Somebody said in chat, CERN now. Have you watched videos about CERN?
I haven't
This,
in a while, so if there's been any updates, I don't know about them. But I know that there's like a Shiva statue or something near it, right?
W Shiva.
Mm-hmm.
Why you say like that? Like Shiva is a bad thing?
Like, of course there is. They're trying to open portals.
Is that a bad thing?
I don't
mean, if you
know.
use this
I feel like it could be if they open the wrong one.
you might be right.
It's like, oh, this wasn't the friendly dimension we thought it would be.
100%.
Yeah, it feels dangerous. Exciting,
I
but
love
dangerous.
dreams.
Yeah, they're fun.
never made it into the standard presentation. Details that were noted, recorded, and then quietly set to one side while the headdress and the gold vessels became the official story. The queen's name was Puabi. We know this because of a cylinder seal found in the tomb, a small carved stone used to make impressions in clay, the Sumerian equivalent of a personal signature.
Okay, what the fuck they got human heads on the deer or dog body. I can't tell what this is.
It's a
I don't
and a
fucking know.
bird body.
Yeah, it's a bird body or a bird. I guess a bird top half with human lower half. There's, I don't know, all kinds of abominations here.
The seal identified her with a title, not queen consort, not wife of a named king, just queen. She ruled in her own right in 2500 BCE,
Cryptozoological creatures.
Sumer, with no male counterpart.
Cryptozoological creatures.
I don't know.
Part named anywhere in the burial record.
It's just a big
That
word, don't worry
alone
about
is
it.
unusual enough to warrant more attention than it receives. Mesopotamian
for the
royal
invite.
succession was not typically matrilineal or female-led. The appearance of a woman ruling independently at this level of wealth and with this degree of ceremonial significance in the middle of the 3rd millennium BCE is a genuine historical anomaly that mainstream scholarship has largely absorbed without serious investigation. But that wasn't the detail that stopped me.
Maybe they misunderstood. Maybe they meant queen like, you know, like a man who's very fruity. Maybe that.
I don't think so. I think they're meaning female. No?
Maybe.
Female planet is very fruity.
It
could be a modern queen with no kingdom.
I don't think back in the day we had like, how do I say this? Transgender people like we have now.
But we had transhuman. It could be. We don't know. We just saw carvings of, you know, like greyhounds with human heads. I don't know.
You might have a point.
I feel like they're a lot freakier than we give them credit for.
Excavation of the royal cemetery at Ur uncovered not just Quabi's burial chamber, but the death pit surrounding it. 74 individuals, attendants, soldiers, musicians were buried alongside her. The physical evidence suggests they walked into the tomb, took poison, and lay down in orderly rows to die with their queen. This is not speculative.
Oh,
the
shit.
A bunch of fucking simps.
Skeletal
God.
remains were found in positions consistent with voluntary,
wrong psychedelics.
organized death. Some still held musical instruments.
Wrong
Some
cup.
wore elaborate dress. They came prepared. The scale of this voluntary sacrifice, if that is what it was, is extraordinary even by ancient standards. 74 people choosing death to accompany one woman into whatever came next. What did they believe about her that made that choice possible? What did she represent to the people around her that inspired that level of devotion or compulsion?
Chet, let me ask you this. I'm not saying this was the case, but if you were living in let's say a village in which the queen was the only female, and then she died, and all you were left with was a bunch of other dicks around, would you also poison yourself just to end it if there was no hope of ever getting pussy ever? Or would you keep it on?
Probably after dying myself blue.
Would you take the poison?
No, hell no.
Okay.
Keep keeping on.
Keeping on. Okay. It's not the only. I mean, I'm just saying. What if she was? What if all the people that they found in the tomb were men? I don't know.
I kept reading, and then I reached the
there
physical
are other
description
planets out
of
there.
Puabi's remains.
There's still hope
Her skull
somewhere.
was anomalous. The
Let's hope.
bioarchaeologists who examined it noted that it was elongated, unusually so, in a way that placed it outside the normal range for the contemporary Sumerian population. The elongation was not subtle. It was documented, measured, and noted in the literature. Then the literature moved on to the headdress.
Yes.
Now, I want to be careful here, because this is where the conversation usually goes in a direction I think is both too fast and too credulous. The standard alternative history response to elongated...
Like a cartoon version. Aliens. Sorry, ancient aliens. So good. Such a great cartoon depiction. Spot on.
Skulls is immediate. Ancient aliens, Anunnaki hybrids, proof of non-human bloodlines. I am not going that direction. Not because I think the question is uninteresting, but because jumping to that conclusion skips over something more grounded and more troubling. The mainstream explanation for elongated skulls in the ancient world is cranial binding. That is the practice of wrapping infant skulls to deliberately reshape them as they grow. This is a real, documented practice. It appears in ancient Peru, in parts of Africa, and in pre-Columbian North
Apparently they thought it
America.
was attractive.
Cultural skull modification is not a fringe theory. It is well-evidenced anthropology. The problem is what it can
There's a lot
and
of
cannot
comments that can be
explain.
made about
Cranial
modern,
binding reshapes the
manipulation
skull. It
of the
moves
human
bone.
body.
It changes the profile and
Yeah,
the
at least they have
silhouette.
painkillers for
What
that.
it cannot
though.
do is increase the total volume
It's
of the
voluntary.
cranium. The amount of brain tissue, and therefore the interior space required to house it, is genetically determined. You can elongate a skull through binding and produce a head that looks dramatically different from an unmodified skull. But the internal volume will not exceed what is genetically normal for that individual. Some of the elongated skulls found in various ancient contexts are different. I want to be specific. I am not collapsing all elongated skulls into one category because they are genuinely varied and the evidence must be treated case by case. Some of these skulls have interior volumes that exceed the normal human range. They are not merely reshaped to the same volume, they are larger in absolute. Some of these skulls have interior volumes that exceed.
The
That
shape.
is actually pretty interesting.
This is like an octopus shape. What's the correlation?
Ah.
I've always said octopus are like aliens. They're way too smart, and they like don't live long. Like they're not suited for the Earth's, I guess, I don't know, like water, oxygen, climate, something. I don't know.
Denizens.
Like, what the fuck is this? Ugh.
Okay, I had to join in because there's some stuff in here that he's like skipping over when it comes to the elongated skulls.
Okay.
The expert joins in.
Go ahead and continue though, and I'll catch it
The
up in
normal
a second.
human range. They are not merely reshaped to the same volume, they are larger in absolute terms. Cranial binding cannot produce that result. A skull that is both elongated in profile and volumetrically larger than the normal human range is not explained by infant head wrapping. It is explained by something else, and mainstream scholarship has not produced a consensus alternative explanation for the cases where the volumetric anomaly is present. I do not know whether Puabi's skull falls into the volumetrically anomalous category. That is where the story becomes something I find genuinely difficult to set aside. In 2010, Zechariah Sitchin, whatever you think of his broader theories, made a formal public request to the Natural History Museum in London, where Puabi's
Okay,
remains
if
are
you
held,
remember,
asking.
Zachariah Sitchin, he's the guy that did the translation for the Anunnaki mythology.
Oh, right.
At least, right? There have been others that have translated too, but you know, like he's, as far as the UFO community is concerned, he's the big one. So anyway, yeah, go ahead.
That her genome be sequenced.
Is he refuted though?
His reasoning
with
was his own,
linguistic
and
translation?
I
I'm
am
a
not
little
endorsing
clear
it.
on that.
Yeah, he has been. There are some that define his specific like not necessarily the story itself, but like specific words and meanings. Like he's been refuted that the word Anunnaki itself is translated wrong because it's, according to him, it's something like those that came from the heavens or something like that.
So crudely, he's been challenged on the micro scale, but not necessarily on the macro scale. Is that fair?
Exactly. Which I think is kind of like,
That's a big deal.
it's I feel like it's semantics though, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, that's a big difference.
Where it's just like, well, he said it's a wolf and I say it's a dog, so he must be full of shit.
Our direct
But the request
translations are
itself
always
was
fun.
scientifically reasonable. Ancient DNA extraction and analysis is a mature field. We have sequenced the genomes of Neanderthals from bones 40,000 years old. We have reconstructed the genetic.
Okay, so I had a thought the other day. What if Neanderthals are like descended from giants mating back to humans? Because, you know, giants are from fallen angels and humans, but that's why they all like all hairy, weird looking, and have red hair.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's like a fucked up, much later down the line species.
Sure, I could see that.
I
think there's a lot.
Modern humans.
And then the
I think
fact
there's
that
a lot
there's
going on there with the different humans.
like the Neanderthal DNA in some human DNA, and what would still explain, like, you know, fucking around with Nephilim eventually.
Yeah, and I think Denisovans probably play into that, where there might be like more purebred to the fallen than say like Neanderthals or whatever the case may be.
And that's why they haven't been able to find like a link yet still. like with the monkey to human evolution bullshit.
So yeah,
Profiles
I
of
don't know if you
ancient
guys
Egypt-
caught this, but basically Zachariah Sitchin asked the Natural History Museum of London to do a DNA test on this Sumerian queen with an elongated skull, and they were just like, nope.
Egyptians, Bronze Age Europeans, and populations from across the prehistoric world. The technology exists, the expertise exists, the institutional infrastructure exists. The Natural History Museum declined. Sitchin died later that year. The request died with him. And in the 15 years since, the most
They
famous
should've said, "Send it
Sumerian
over."
royal ever excavated, a woman whose physical remains show documented skeletal anomalies, whose burial involved 74 voluntary deaths, who ruled alone at a period when that was essentially unprecedented, has never had her genome published. Not attempted, failed, and inconclusive. Simply not done. No formal explanation has been offered for why. The remains are in London. The technology is available. The scientific value
I
of
never had
sequencing
my
the genome
genome
of a
published.
third millennium
I guess I'm pretty
BCE
inconclusive.
Sumerian
Do you have an
royal
elongated skull?
in terms of what it could tell us about
Maybe.
ancient Mesopotamian population
This is
genetics,
clearly a cover
migration.
up. Guarantee a cover up.
You think it's a cover up?
100%.
For the elongated skull being like alien or whatever?
No, but why aren't they testing it? They should be testing the DNA test, no? It's still
Mhm.
blocked by the museum, no?
Yep.
It's because somebody knows what it is and they're cock blocking us.
They probably already did it, but they don't want to give public information to us normal people.
Mm-hmm.
They
They're
cover
hiding.
up for elongated skulls. It's called a hat.
They're hiding the truth.
Patterns
Hiding it.
and the genetic composition.
So what I was going
of
to add about the
ruling
elongated skulls thing that this guy missed. So he talked about the volume, the being different, right? As far as people who modified their skulls in ritualistic formats still had the same volume as any other normal human being. But some archaeological elongated skulls that have been discovered have different brain volume size than just regular humans.
Hmm.
So that's already weird. Did you guys know what skull sutures are?
It's like the
You know, like
seam
when you-
line, right? Or
Yeah, you know, like when you look at the skull, how there's like those weird zigzag patterns.
yeah.
That's literally created when a human being grows, right, and turns into an adult.
Mhm.
It's room for expansion for the skull to expand. Some elongated skulls that have been discovered, more specifically the ones in Peru, they don't have skull sutures at all,
Mm-hmm.
and that's not even possible. Not
sounds
even like on a
interesting.
genetic mutant level, you know.
What
Okay.
if
A lot.
they were land octopuses? So they had bones instead of just cartilage, I guess. I don't even know what octopus have. Do octopus have bones? Maybe they do. I don't know.
Nope, no bones, all cartilage. Actually, I don't even know if they really have that much cartilage at all
Right.
either. I think they just have the beak.
Octopus is supposed to be one of the smartest creatures on the planet.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah,
What?
incredibly
And they can
smart.
shape shift ish with the color changing, right?
They're
How do
supposed
we
to
know
be
they're
one of the
spit
best
into weird
puzzle
things?
solvers on the planet, like as far as puzzles are concerned.
Humans included?
Yep.
Yes, because they astound human researchers with solutions that humans didn't predict.
Nice. Yeah, I think they have a cartilaginous spine, just like one piece of cartilaginous bone. But it's, of course, not bone.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
class would be
So
significant
anyway,
by any
wanted
measure.
to share this video with
This
you
is
because
not
I
a
just
marginal
recently found this
scientific
guy's
question.
channel.
Ancient
and
DNA from
they're
this
all
period
very informative
and
and they're very
region.
short format like this one was. So I thought
Mhm.
that was cool. You know, might be one of something you can go back to from time to time because they're short.
Yeah.
Is extraordinarily rare and valuable.
There's another one that comes
Why
before
hasn't
this
it
that I just
happened?
watched where they're talking about the first city in Sumeria and how there's 18 levels to it as far as like, you know, like when a ancient culture comes in and rebuilds over an old city.
Yeah. That's
But
cool.
they
Wow.
and they were able to find all 18 layers back in some excavation in like 1945. But no one's talking about what the first layer is, like how old it
What-
is, how
what
long it's been
geography?
around.
What place?
Oh, it's in present day Iraq.
I knew
Can't
it.
remember.
I knew it. Iraq. I told you all, Iraq. 100%. They have some dumb shit over there. They're trying to take it.
Yeah, they're hiding it.
Huh?
It's just funny how no one's gone back to supposedly what's the first city. Because, like, technically, if you think about it, if there's 18 layers and 18 different, eras, so to speak, of that one city, that could even be older than, say, like, Göbekli Tepe, which right now currently holds, like, the oldest known city being built.
Right, and that would kick the London catacombs' butt.
Yep.
I want to take you somewhere else now. Because Puabi's skull does not exist in isolation. This is the part that I keep returning to that I find genuinely difficult to account for within the standard framework. The Amarna period in Egypt, roughly 1350 BCE. The pharaoh Akhenaten, the so-called heretic king who abolished the traditional Egyptian pantheon and instituted monotheistic worship of the Aten, is depicted in statuary and relief with a dramatically elongated skull. His wife Nefertiti is shown the same way. His daughters appear in intimate family scenes with the same elongated cranial profile. The Amarna
Look at the
artistic
little
style
baby
is
alien.
sometimes offered as the explanation, a deliberate aesthetic choice and a stylized royal iconography. But Akhenaten's mummy and the mummies of members of his immediate family show physical skull characteristics that go beyond artistic convention. The elongation is present in the bone. Several members of this family have been noted by physical anthropologists to have unusual skeletal features, including elongated skulls, feminized bone structure in the male members, and other characteristics that cluster in ways that are statistically unlikely in an unrelated population. Now, Peru. The
humans came
Paracas
from
skulls. A
So
collection
tell
of elongated skulls found on the Paracas Peninsula dating to 3,000 years ago. Some of these have been noted to have volumetric measurements outside the normal human range. Brian Forrester and others have publicized these extensively, sometimes with more enthusiasm than rigor. But the underlying physical measurements, the ones from the museum records rather than the alternative history community, do show anomalies that the cranial binding explanation does not fully address. And then back to Mesopotamia, the Ubaid figurines. Those pre-Sumerian clay figures with elongated reptilian skulls that I have covered before. The people who made those figurines 8,000 years ago were depicting something with an elongated head as the object of their devotion. They depicted it breastfeeding infants and integrating it into domestic scenes. The elongated skull was not monstrous.
Yeah,
to
that's
them.
not bullshit that
It
we
was
have all
intimate.
this
It was familiar.
historical statues.
What is the connection linking the
indicating
Ubaid
this?
figurines
You know,
in
it's not bullshit.
5500 BCE Iraq? Queen Puabi's
Iraq again.
anomalous skull in 2500 BCE Ur, Akhenaten's elongated cranium in 1350 BCE Egypt,
It'd be cool to
and
see it,
the Paracas
with
skulls
our own
in
eyes
ancient Peru.
once in a while.
I am not drawing a conclusion. I want to be direct about that. The geographic spread alone makes any single explanation, whether shared genetics, a shared cultural practice, or a shared symbolic tradition, extremely difficult to sustain. These are not connected populations in any way that mainstream archaeology recognizes. They are separated by thousands of miles and thousands of years. But the physical feature keeps appearing in the ruling class, in the priestly class, in figures identified as divine or semi-divine, and in objects of devotion created by cultures that left no other record of what they were worshiping. Elongated skulls associated with power and divinity appear across the ancient world in contexts that cannot be explained by a single regional cultural practice. What is that pattern pointing at? Puabi's remains have been in London for over a century. Her skull anomaly was recorded during excavation and has been discussed in the literature ever since. In the current era of ancient genomics, where researchers routinely extract DNA from bones far older, far more degraded, and far less significant in historical terms than the remains of a Sumerian queen buried with 74 attendants and a golden headdress, her genome remains unsequenced and unpublished. What would her DNA show about her ancestry? What population does she belong to? Is
Why
her
does he keep
genome
saying
consistent
DNA?
with the general
Weird.
Sumerian
DNA.
population of her time?
I think that's because
Or does
it's like
it
an
show
AI
something
narration,
unexpected?
probably. I thought that was funny, too.
A different ancestry, a different genetic profile, something that would require explaining? We don't know.
Just to make sure you guys didn't know how to
Because
spell
the
that.
question has not been answered. And in an era when it could be answered relatively straightforwardly, the fact that it has not been answered is not nothing. It is a choice,
DNA and not RNA.
distributed across institutions, funding bodies, and research priorities that has left the most famous Sumerian royal in history genetically invisible. Her headdress is reconstructed and displayed. Her image is in the textbooks. The story of her burial, the gold, the lapis lazuli, the 74 dead attendants is told in museums around the world as a window into Sumerian royal culture. The questions about her skull are not in the museums. The questions about her genome are not in the textbooks. The request to sequence her DNA was declined. The man who made the request died, and no institution has picked up where he left off.
Uh-oh.
Somewhere in the
He
Natural
was
History
taken out.
Museum in
Cover it
London, in a climate-controlled storage facility, are the
Figures.
bones of a woman who ruled alone in ancient Sumer, who inspired 74 people to die for her, whose skull was documented as physically unusual and then set aside, and whose genome has never been read. She has been available for study for longer than most living scientists have been alive. We just have not looked at the parts that might be difficult to explain.
What a celebrity.
That's crazy. It's like we could study it if we just refuse to.
I think we should bring back long skull worship, and then we could just like use that as a compliment. Be like, "Dang, your skull is long."
We still get crazy about heads being long.
See, nothing changes.
Nothing
They
changes.
tied the infants' heads with ropes and shit to elongate the skulls, but they're also saying that the elongated skulls came from half alien, half human being, like pharaohs and shit.
Did you see the whole video, Joe?
No, I just got in here. I was
Okay.
busy like all day today. My bad.
They were just-
did
they
they already
was-
cover? Did they already cover all that?
Yeah. Well, I was asking because like this is a video I found, and basically it was something I wasn't aware of. Long story short, Sumerian queen, her bones and elongated skull are in the History Museum of London, but nobody will let them do a DNA test.
Oh, that's crazy. Yeah, when it comes to elongated skulls, the first thing I think of is the pharaohs.
Yep.
For sure.
They're in there too.
Yeah. Right on. Hey,
What
did
we
you get my
watching next,
box?
Memo?
I was just gonna ask her if did you get my box?
I don't know. I haven't looked at boxes lately.
Yeah, I didn't know who ran the PO box pickup out of your crew, but yeah, it definitely came in on I think on Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no one's been since like a while.
Word. Okay.
Now we'll have to wait until she comes back.
Hopefully,
from
it's not a living creature in there.
And if you still have the "Dying Tonight" song and the song that you made when I was talking about Savannah, I know you don't have it public, but if you have it private, is there like a way for you to send those to me?
Why do you want to show her your song?
No, I just like the songs.
Oh.
You made me a song, and I like it. And I like the "Dying Tonight." That's like one of my favorite. The disco ones were like the shit.
Show it off.
Oh shit, disco.
The K-pop ones, like they're yours. You know, like I get it, like that's your style. But like when you made the disco shit that night, that was dope.
Simp songs?
Your AI songs.
Yes, it's not under simp on public. It's got to be a private song. Because I just downloaded that shit like 2 days ago. I completely forgot about it. Oh, is it gone? Oh no, die. Okay.
Die.
Yeah, just like. Is it public or private?
I don't. I guess it's.
Because I couldn't see it on your public profile when I added you. Okay, so yeah, you haven't even published it yet. That makes sense.
It's because I don't want the other Suno kids making fun of me.
That fucking song is awesome. The violin solo. Are you fucking kidding me? So good.
Probably not the first one you want to sing to a lady you like.
No, it's just a cool ass song. Like I actually like big listen. She made some bangers.
It should still work even if it's not published, I think. The link.
Well, I just couldn't find it. I couldn't find it, so if there's a way, if you could send me the link, that would be awesome.
I
And
don't
then the
remember
Joe
what
song.
Give me, that's what it was.
Yeah, it was give me money, honey, or something. I
Give me
forget.
some mo.
That's some funny ass shit. Yeah, definitely glad we got this done before you left on your trip.
Well, you would have
I
been
completely-
dying without it.
No, I would have forgot. Oh man.
No, yeah, like the first date I ever went on, went to karaoke and played Heart Shaped Glasses by Marilyn Manson. Didn't go on another date after that.
Oh my
That's a
fucking
depressing
lame.
ass song, bro.
It's actually a really good song. The music
I
video
love
is
that
fucking.
song. I just think that it just, you know, I'm not saying it kills the vibe. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Depends on the girl.
It killed the vibe, bro.
That's pretty much what I always did at karaoke too. I always killed the vibe.
It's like, she has me like a posse. And it's like, you know, a girl hears that and, like, it could go either way, you know?
That's Heart Shaped Box.
Well, maybe you'll have better luck next time when you tell her everything you learned about the octopus.
In the vast
There you
ocean,
go. I missed out
among
on
the
the octopus.
quiet,
Well, we're doing it
dark
right now.
blue
You
know.
waves,
I got to tell her
there's a
about the
creature
octopus.
so alien.
This is
If
a
you're using
million
that
views
innuendo,
posted a
you're
month
off to
ago.
a bad start.
I hope it's good.
I'm
Nothing
pretty
about
sure
the
that an octopi is probably from another dimension, and then they just kind of started living here too, and now they're just here.
And they're like, fuck, this
Okay.
atmosphere sucks. And before they can return home to tell they're dead.
So utterly bizarre
They keep mating. Like, send word to the realm. Don't come. And they keep dying.
that it redefines
They're
everything
gonna
we
eat us.
know
They're gonna
about
fry
life
us.
on
Run.
Earth. The octopus, a being
They
that has
just become
survived for
cuttlefish.
more than 500 million years. This is no mere mollusk. It is an enigma.
Look at that guy. Look at that guy. Let him go.
That can change its body in 1/5 of a second. It can morph from
I gotta
smooth,
Google search
delicate
the,
skin
flamboyant
into
cuttlefish.
something as spiky and jagged as coral. An
Me and
illusion
her
so
Sicilian
perfect,
ancestors ate a
even
shit
the
ton of
sharpest
squid and
predators
still continue
can't
to eat a
distinguish
shit
it.
ton of squid to this day.
Some impersonate sea
Huge part of
snakes
the
or
Sicilian
lionfish. Others
probably why
advertise
they're so
venom
smart.
with
Secret
electric
venom.
Yeah,
blue
because people
rings to
think like
signal their venom.
Sicilian cuisine is like fucking pizza and all this. Yeah, they have pizza, but like it's fucking fish. It's a shit ton of fish.
Hello.
Hello.
All the peoples.
We're learning about octopus.
How many different kind of species is octopus?
I don't know. Maybe they'll tell us.
Hundreds.
Miss Nature.
There's a lot
Insert
in
Sean
Silver
Connery pussy galore quote.
I turned 31 2 days ago.
Happy birthday.
Yeah. Now it's my cousin's birthday today, so we're celebrating both of it at the same time. So
Fuck yeah.
yeah, we're at dinner right now, but I'm outside because it was getting too loud in there.
I know how that feels.
Two cakes or
By
one
utilizing just 2 tentacles
2 cakes.
in a remarkable stilt walking display.
If it was one cake, I'd be a little upset.
Meanwhile, certain species are so
Okay, guys, I'll
large
be right back.
and mysterious
'Cause we
that
both
they
like different
dominate
cakes.
vast regions of the Pacific,
I like chocolate cake a
showcasing
lot,
their
so-
dominance
Let me watch the octopus video.
in the ocean. But it's not
Okay,
just the
I'll disappear.
camouflage that makes this creature so mind-bending.
Just like the octopus.
3 hearts pump blue blood, which is laced with
What
copper.
the fuck, mother? What do you need 3 hearts for, motherfucker?
3 hearts?
With
No,
3
this is-
hearts and you can't live past 2 years? What the fuck are you doing?
3 hearts, 9 brains.
Wait, does it have like different attributes? Like one or the same? What?
I don't know. I know it's got 8 legs. Wait, so which heart's having to work harder? There's 3 hearts and 8 legs. Which heart has more legs than the other hearts?
There's a
I
joke
don't
in
think
there
the heart
somewhere.
is in the. Wait, let's play and see if they say no.
Yeah, maybe they'll tell us.
Making it resistant to the crushing pressures of the deep. A brain wrapped around its throat. A mind that can think with its arms. Yes, arms. Not 1, not 2, but 8 tentacles. Each of them capable of independent thought.
Wait, there's something with
The
2
octopus
tentacles?
is a living relic from a time when creatures like it ruled the seas. And you stand on the precipice of understanding this alien intelligence, a creature that challenges all logic.
Maybe they're demons and we call them animals.
I mean, if they're
guess the
what
other
kind
way
of
around.
demons? How are they like affecting us if they're demons? No.
How they what?
How would they affect us if they're demons? They're like only in the water doing.
I don't know.
octopus things.
Maybe there's lesser demons, right? The ones that like aren't very powerful. They're just not a boss demon, maybe. I don't know. Maybe they're demon spawn familiars or something. Like they're the little like.
So you're saying there are different tiers of demons?
Yeah, I mean they're like a different class. Maybe I don't know. 'Cause they got 3 hearts. They can shapeshift kind of with their colors. They got anatomy that doesn't make sense. They've been here a really long time though, so that means they haven't evolved. They said millions of years. I don't know. Weird shit.
The octopus is a
I've
master
only been
of
around for
camouflage.
26, so I couldn't tell you.
The octopus's survival skills are unrivaled. This creature's mastery of camouflage is not just skin deep. It's a biological miracle. With 3 layers of specialized cells, chromatophores, iridophores, and leucophores, the octopus can blend
I don't know what any
seamlessly
of those
into
are.
its environment.
Maybe that.
Chromatophores, the first line of defense, contain pigment-filled sacs that the octopus can manipulate, changing colors at will. These pigments, ranging from red to yellow, transform the octopus's body in the blink of an eye. But color is only the beginning. In 2015, researchers discovered that octopus skin contains photoreceptor genes, meaning they can see with their skin as well as their eyes.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
This system is controlled neurally rather than
It's even crazier
hormonally.
when you realize
While a
some
chameleon's
scientists
color
gave
change is
octopi from Bali
hormonal and
one
can take
time
20 seconds,
in
the
DNA.
octopus's neural control allows for near instantaneous transformation.
That's crazy.
Beneath these pigment sacs lie iridophores, which
Oh, they
manipulate
see with their
light to
skin.
produce shimmering blue and green colors, and leucophores, which reflect white light to give off a pure,
I'm sure that was another
ghostly glow.
parascientist.
This trifecta of camouflage is controlled by the octopus's nervous system, allowing it to blend into its surroundings faster than the human eye can comprehend.
That's crazy.
But it doesn't stop there.
Octopus?
The octopus's skin has papillae, tiny structures that allow it to change texture. From
fuck?
smooth to spiky,
What
from
is
soft to
octopus?
rough, an octopus
Sign
can
me
mimic
ways.
the texture
That's
of rocks, sand,
technical and
or
moral,
coral in less than
area right
1/5
there.
of a second.
They're literally breaking down the science of shape-shifting for us, and we don't even see it.
Imagine being able to
barely hear
vanish
it.
in plain sight, transforming your body from something soft and vulnerable into something hard and unrecognizable. What's even more astounding is that octopuses are colorblind. They don't need to see color to become that color. Their skin has light-sensitive proteins, allowing them to detect brightness and shadows directly, making the ocean's dark depths their perfect canvas. To truly grasp the unnatural mystery of octopuses, we must peer into their unnerving, alien nervous system. Unlike humans and other vertebrates, who are bound by the traditional centralized brain, our neural epicenter, the octopus, defies this foundation of biology. With a brain that controls just a fraction of its vast neural network, the creature possesses hundreds of millions of neurons, comparable to a dog. But here's the nightmare. 2/3 of those neurons reside outside the brain, scattered across its limbs like a twisted extension of its consciousness. Imagine this, an octopus alone in the deep.
Imagine this. Octopuses are all that's left of the Sumerian race, and they shapeshifted into creatures to preserve themselves from getting wiped out by their enemies, and now they're Submarians.
That's a hot take.
That is one way to preserve DNA.
For sure.
Dark
they're
abyss.
also like stupid smart.
So the Anunnaki
Must
created
continuously
Sumerians
assess its surroundings,
to be like the first human beings, and
adjusting
then
its.
somehow
Yes.
these human beings that they created turned into
Yes, they're the descendants from the last iteration of Atlantis.
Why an octopus?
Because
Well,
it's
you're
discreet and you can literally
Why not?
shapeshift to hide from your enemies.
You're saying that Sumerians are Atlantean now?
They could be. Who knows?
Okay, fine. Theoretically, yes. I guess they could be Atlanteans.
I mean, the
Camouflage
Sumerians supposedly got all the way to Michigan.
Turning into octopus? It's a little much of a stretch.
I don't think it's so at this point. They have 3 hearts. Nothing's impossible.
100%.
Lightning speed.
Yeah, that is wild.
It moves with an eerie precision, altering its skin tone and texture 177 times in just.
They had to turn into sea creatures because of the huge flood. Kind of like when the demons go and possess pigs. I don't know. I'm just riffing here. I don't know. But
and its reaction
they're
time
definitely suspicious.
faster than a human blink, 200 meter
One way to
cents.
become bacon.
A flicker in
I just
time
think
where
that
it can
all this
choose
shit
to
came from a
survive
meteor. It
or
started out
perish.
from a fucking meteor, and then it just turned into this.
But the original ones just shape-shifted or possessed the octopus, but then they became the octopus because they stayed in the form too long because it rained for 40 days. Like Chihiro's parents in Spirited Away, they were going to become pigs because they were pigs for too long.
But what if it's like us, and they got turned into a fucking octopus, and they were like forced to become an octopus?
Maybe they were cursed.
I like the Spirited Away reference.
Well, maybe. Who knows? And that's why they have elongated skulls. They kept some characteristic. I don't know.
But this is
It makes
merely
more
the
sense
surface.
to me than the lack
The
of
octopus's
answers.
nervous system is not just complex, it's otherworldly.
We do that a lot.
While humans have around 100 billion neurons, the octopus possesses only 500 million. Yet the real horror lies in how these neurons are arranged. A mere third of them are in its brain. The rest are scattered throughout its arms, which have their own minds. Autonomous, thinking entities, making decisions without consulting the central brain. Even when an arm is severed, it continues to move, to think. Up to an hour after detachment, a rogue arm can still respond to touch, explore the environment, and recoil from danger. No brain required. This grotesque autonomy is not random. It's a part of its hunting strategy. The octopus's arms, blind to sight, are equipped to search dark crevices, probing the unknown, feeling their way to life or death. As the arms act, the central brain contemplates, strategizes, and remembers. An eerie, symbiotic relationship between the brain and its limbs. The octopus is a creature that cheats nature itself. With 3 hearts pumping copper-rich blue blood through its veins, it thrives in the suffocating depths where oxygen is scarce, places where no other creature would dare to exist.
Darn blue bloods.
And its brain wrapped eerily around its...
Water animal.
No, the fucking dolphin is.
Are you sure?
Right?
I don't know.
Pretty
Let's
sure.
ask Google. Smartest sea creature.
I mean, the octopus is like super intelligent.
Bottlenose dolphins are widely considered the smartest sea creatures, as octopuses are closely ranked for their superior problem-solving skills, memory, and camouflage capabilities. So I guess
they're
it's
kinda neck and neck.
debatable.
Okay. All right.
Interesting.
Debatable.
Well, dolphins are actually mammals too, so like.
Yeah, an
I
octopus
don't know how
isn't a
much
mammal.
matters, but you know.
What is an octopus? Is an octopus a fish or a mammal? Neither.
Cephalopod.
It's invertebrate
Yes, yes,
mollusk.
right.
Okay.
Yeah, the
Specifically,
dolphin's a mammal. I knew the octopus.
cephalopod.
You
Yeah,
see, they're
cephalopod.
very advanced. They have to be some kind of old god technology.
Octopus, octopodes, octopi.
throat reminds us of its unnatural origins from the abyssal depths. The most chilling revelation, however, is the octopus's ability to rewrite its own biology. With the ability to edit its RNA in real time, it defies the very concept of evolution.
See? That
Evolving
feels look, this one's got horns. Definitely demonic.
on the spot, constantly shifting, constantly
Nah.
changing, always
just
one
different.
step ahead, a living enigma. But there is one final haunting twist. When
Fantastic
threatened,
Mr. Fox
the
different,
octopus doesn't just
or
fight,
we're talking like a
it
different kind of different?
sacrifices its own body.
Oh,
A
no,
severed
he's
arm,
just unique.
cast aside in a desperate act of survival, regenerates, returning whole and perfect. It does not merely endure, it redefines survival itself. The octopus doesn't just cheat death, it taunts it, rewriting the rules of existence in a ceaseless, unnerving battle against time and the ocean's darkest depths. The octopus is not just a master of camouflage. It's a living Swiss Army knife of survival. Its arsenal of tools, whether physical or cognitive, are used with frightening intelligence and precision. Perhaps the most extraordinary of these tools are its remarkable mimicry abilities. In the underwater world, deception is a matter of life and death, and the octopus excels at it. Take the mimic octopus, for example. In the Lemba Strait, this species has evolved one of the most sophisticated forms of camouflage and mimicry in the animal kingdom. When threatened, it doesn't simply change color or texture, it impersonates other dangerous creatures. It can replicate the movements of flatfish, which slide across the seafloor in search of food. It can twist its body and mimic the slithering shape of a venomous sea snake to scare off potential predators. And if that isn't enough, it can even take on the shape of a lionfish, complete with its dangerous spines, effectively warning off any predator that dares approach. This mimicry is not random. It's a deliberate act of survival, a behavior that shows the octopus understands how its predators think. National Geographic explorer Dr. Alex Schnell has spent 15 years studying some of the world's most advanced shape-shifting creatures.
I know humans can barely
During her
do that.
research, she formed a unique bond with a particular day octopus. Their ability to disappear in an instant is a crucial survival tool against predators such as reef sharks.
Paywall taken down.
And then there's the coconut octopus, which goes beyond the simple act of camouflage.
Right,
This
that
octopus
paywall has
carries
not been
coconut
taken down
shells
yet.
across the sand, using them as mobile fortresses.
This is by far,
It walks
I'm not
on
gonna lie to you,
two
this is the
arms,
first time I've been
a
in
remarkable display of stilt
Amouranth,
walking.
Twitch
When
stream.
danger arises, the
is the
coconut
most interesting
octopus
Twitch
can
streamer
pull
I've
the
been a
shells
part of.
together to form an armored shield.
What the fuck is this?
It's an intelligence once thought to belong only to humans, crows, or primates.
So basically, it
Yet
uses
here,
tools.
in the depths of
Like
the
shells
ocean,
of other
the
things.
octopus is using tools to defend itself,
It has
to
a
make its
shield.
environment work for
You
it.
see, this is aliens.
Warrior
But the
octopus.
coconut octopus isn't the only one with ingenuity.
Octopi, octopodes.
Far to the north, in the icy waters off Canada's Pacific coast,
Like that.
the giant Pacific
I love it.
octopus
Give
reigns
me more.
supreme.
How big is he? How big is the giant one?
The giant
Oh
Pacific
my god.
octopus, one of the largest species, has been observed using rock
Oh.
to build hunting
10,000 leagues
blinds.
under the sea type shit.
What is
It
hunting
moves
blind?
between tidal
Hunting blinds is like you camouflage and like so his prey can't see him. He uses stuff to hide behind.
dragging rocks and creating
Have you seen Duck
ambush
Dynasty?
shelters to surprise its prey. This is no mindless creature. It plans, it strategies, and it executes. Even the blue-ringed octopus, one of the deadliest creatures in the sea, uses its stunning colors to advertise its lethal venom.
Those are the ones that the dummies. pick
Rather
up
than
at the,
hide,
like,
it
Pacific
flaunts
Ocean.
its
They're like, "Look
danger,
at this cute little
an
octopus."
in-your-face warning to stay away. While day octopuses rely
Blue-ring
on
octopus?
camouflage and physical
Yeah,
protection,
blue-ring.
such as shells and coconut husks, the blue-ringed octopus of southern Australia survives by doing the opposite,
They are the
standing out.
So colorful,
Small
so
enough to
nice.
fit in the palm of a hand,
You guys are like Terrence
this
and Phillip
species
right
is
now,
among the
seriously.
most dangerous animals on Earth. Its
So
bite
tiny.
delivers a powerful neurotoxin capable
You
of
tell me
killing
that
an
is a
adult human
dangerous-
within
Holy
minutes.
shit!
Oh my god.
When
It's an
threatened
assassin.
or during twilight
fits in
when
your
its
hand.
patterns
Like,
may
literally
fade,
fits in
the
palm of your hand.
blue-ringed octopus activates light-reflecting cells that intensify its brilliant blue
Size
rings
quarter.
while darkening the
Yeah,
surrounding skin.
They will fuck you
This
up.
high-contrast warning display signals predators, such as stingrays, to keep their distance. In the world of octopuses, every movement is calculated. Every tool is used to its maximum potential. And every decision is made with a chilling level of intelligence that rivals some of Earth's most sophisticated animals.
That's crazy how it just changes. Boom.
As
different.
strange as the octopus's body is, its inner world is even more mysterious. For a creature that spends most of its life submerged in darkness, it holds a complexity that is both eerie and fascinating. One of the most mind-boggling aspects of octopus life is its sleep patterns. While most creatures sleep to rest, the octopus sleeps to learn.
It's contacting its brethren from the other side.
In the eerie depths of the ocean, scientists like Dr. C.E. O'Brien have uncovered a dark secret. Sleep is not just a passive state for the octopus. It is the key to its survival.
It's doing something weird.
For nearly 60% of its short,
Let's project
mysterious
more, shall we?
life, the octopus drifts
Especially
into
since
slumber.
you've got these, like,
But this is no ordinary rest.
deep sea squid or
During
whatever
what is
they're
known
like.
as active sleep, a
80
phase
feet long or
eerily
whatever.
similar to REM sleep in
on.
humans, its skin twitches, ripples, and flashes in violent color changes. The creature seems almost possessed, as if
See?
its very skin is trying to communicate in
But
its
do we
sleep.
think they are dreaming or thinking?
In these frenzied moments, the octopus is not simply
They're
planning.
consulting the
It is
elders
downloading
from the other
memories,
side.
constructing mental maps of its alien
They
world,
are planning.
and processing the day's
Planning what?
experiences.
Kill us?
This internal
Maybe they're
upload
just
allows
like
the
spies on the ocean floor. And whenever they sleep, they feed back intelligence of what they saw for the day, like surveillance cameras to, I don't know, the demons. I'm not sure.
You're giving away too much. You got to stop right there.
octopus to absorb unimaginable amounts of information in its brief
They're
existence.
gonna come after you.
They're protecting
Imagine,
Atlantis,
for a
the
moment,
secret how to get
a
there.
mind
They're
that
just keeping a
processes
lookout,
at
making
this
sure no
level,
one gets close.
storing knowledge in ways we can barely comprehend, while time slips away too quickly for the creature to make sense of it all.
They're just moving cameras.
But the most unsettling truth lies in the octopus's mind itself,
Typically the soft
a
parts.
donut-shaped brain, surrounded by intelligence that stretches through its arms, scattered and distributed like a grotesque web of thought. It doesn't think the way we do. It feels, reacts, and survives in a way that challenges everything we believe about intelligence. It is as if this creature has unlocked the very essence of life, rewriting the rules in a language we can barely begin to understand. For years, the octopus was thought to be a solitary hunter, a creature of isolation. But a disturbing discovery in the deep, dark waters off Costa Rica has shattered this belief. Scientists have found a nursery of over 100 Dorado octopuses, gathered not in search of prey, but to protect their young in the eerie warmth of hydrothermal vents.
Wait, so they found
These
100
creatures,
octopuses
once thought to be lone, emotionless
defend their
beings,
children?
have been found to form bonds, to care for their offspring in a way that no one expected. And
He
then
said it
there
right.
is the dark
found 100 octopus together
sacrifice
taking care
that
of babies.
haunts every
What if
octopus's life.
the octopus are like the Matrix? They're plugged
God.
into the earth, and they're channeling it into the creatures that live inside the earth.
I was literally talking about the Matrix the other day with somebody.
I don't know.
Octopuses. I'm never going to ocean.
They're not.
The octopus is actually what killed all those guys in the submarine. No.
I think you'd be safe
Oh,
in the
yeah.
ocean.
Swarmed it. And tore
What
it
if the
apart.
wait? No. What if the submarine was getting close to a base?
Maybe.
And they were like, "You're too close."
That's right.
Ah.
Could be. Could be. Ice cream. It's ice cream time.
I got
There
some
is the
ice
dark
cream. Got some ice cream.
I've got a beer. I'm drinking a beer.
Y'all don't know nothing about Eddie Murphy Delirious.
After laying her eggs, a female octopus's body
That's
is
actually a good one,
consumed by an uncontrollable urge, a relentless, self-destructive force triggered by her optic gland.
The fuck?
She stops eating,
You look
her
very
body
suggestive.
deteriorating at an alarming rate. For
Depression.
months, she guards the eggs without respite, wasting away in the shadow of death. Her final act is not one of survival, but of sacrifice. She dies,
What are you talking about?
leaving
Is that like the
behind a
Klondike
new
bar?
generation to carry on the eternal cycle.
Also, what's going on with the octopi?
In the cold, unforgiving depths of the
Keep
ocean,
getting a fucking ice cream
survival
bar, man.
is not just a matter of living.
Fantastic.
It is a delicate,
going on with the
haunting
octopi?
balance between life and death.
Watch the video.
It is shaped by connections that defy all logic, bonds that are formed in the strangest of circumstances, and sacrifices that are made in the name of the future. The octopus, in its dark, strange way, reminds us that existence itself is an enigma, fragile, fleeting, and full of shocking twists we can barely begin to comprehend. As you peer into the depths of the ocean, you realize the octopus is no mere creature of flesh and tentacles. It's a living blueprint of intelligence, completely separate from ours. Its evolution, shaped over millions of years, shows that intelligence can take forms beyond human understanding. Its unique evolution offers a glimpse into a mind that navigates an ever-changing world, reminding us that the possibilities of life on Earth or beyond are limitless. The octopus is a testament to the incredible diversity of intelligence in the universe, waiting to be explored. If this story made you see the ocean differently, take a moment to share your thoughts in the comments, leave a like, and subscribe to continue exploring the secrets of Earth's most extraordinary creatures. The deep still holds countless mysteries. Let's uncover them together.
Huh. Fascinating video.
Ooh, Megalodon.
So after watching this, everything about octopuses feels alien. Absolutely everything.
Uh-huh.
Do you guys know how the Megalodon survived the prehistoric time?
The blood,
Ice Age
the
and all that
brain.
shit?
It ate everything else?
I don't trust information about stuff that died a long time ago, only about living things we can actually study right now.
Its body adapted to the deep pressures of the water to where it could swim deep enough to like survive the Ice Age and all the shit that happened.
Is that like the basking shark?
Because the deeper you go down to the ocean, the more pressure is, and that shit can fucking kill you. But if a creature's body were to adapt to such pressure, it could withstand the Ice Age.
Like sperm whales.
Possibly.
When they eat they go after the giant squid.
I don't know if they could. I don't know if their bodies have adapted to go that deep with that much pressure. But the Megalodon, that's how it survived. I'm pretty sure.
I'm certain the Megalodon is still there.
I don't know. It's fascinating.
I know, right?
What else does channel have?
I love biology.
Oh, giants. Nice.
There are still prehistoric creatures.
I mean, the ocean
Also,
is huge.
also you notice, you're right.
Or Mariana Trench, that's a fun one.
70% what do you call it? Unseen.
Are you talking about the ocean being unexplored?
Ah.
I think that a lot of it's been explored. It's just we've been told that it hasn't, but it really has.
My guy.
Yeah. We only know what they allow us to know.
Yeah, that's what I was getting at. Is you're the guy that's like they're only telling us so much. They know more, but they only want us to know this much.
Exactly.
As far as we know.
But how do the arms decide by themselves? These octopus arms?
The
They ask
fuck
their
is
neighbor.
this?
Like King Ghidorah from Godzilla.
This guy, it was only 20 minutes. This guy woke
Well,
up
I was
inside a UFO.
assigned to
he's
a
gonna say.
Minuteman missile, and the guard shack is right next to the gate. There's a
Nuclear missile
fence
guard.
around the missile site, and it's got
Was he in Kansas?
ATT alarms on it. Do nothing really.
I don't know.
The site itself is well lit. It has like a stadium lighting up there, and it's well lit. And I was on the night shift, so that and it was foggy, and so that kind of apparent like a dome over me. You could probably see 30, 40 feet from where the guard shack was, and I could see the missile site behind me. But if I looked straight ahead, I just saw a wall of fog. Basically, the sergeant had come and delivered a lunch, which had been 2:00 in the morning on average if you're night shift. And so the timing would have been right around 2:00 because the sergeant had just left. And so I'm sitting there, and next thing I know, I see this shadow in the fog. I'm looking ahead and I see the shadow, and I see a man, which appeared to be a man or a humanoid figure, emerge from the fog. And I thought, well, what the heck? Did the sergeant walk back and is, and that's my first name. Well, the sergeant walked back and I couldn't figure why. But then the next thing, this figure kept coming towards me. Now it had like a trench coat on, Really? Very similar to the raincoats that
The Matrix.
the officers.
Oh, okay.
And he had a cap on, which could somebody's nickname. I wonder if that's some officer checking up on me. But as it got closer, I realized this was not
Street Fighter
what it was, and I could feel it in my mind. I mean, it was like it started grabbing hold of me, and I became really frightened.
You guys are
And
old.
as it approached me, I tried to pull my pistol. We had 38 police as part of our gear, and I tried to pull my pistol, and my right arm was paralyzed. I couldn't move it. I could move my body, but I couldn't move my arm. And I became more terrified. And it became closer to me. Something, I can't see the face. In my brain, if I try to see this face, I can't see it. It's a blank. But whatever it was terrifying me. And whatever it was had control of at least my right arm. And I was standing just outside the shack, and I backed into the shack, just instinctively, I guess. And I got myself back to the back of the shack, and there was nowhere else to go. And the figure was continued coming towards me. And there was a shelf at the back. There was a telephone on there, just a shelf. And I can remember distinctly pushing my back into that shelf and trying to push the back of the shack out. I was like a rat caught in a trap. And the terror was just, I couldn't describe how, I was just terrified. The next thing I know, I'm out, and I don't know if I passed out or it's just blank at that point. So then I come to, and I'm inside this, it's a circular room. I'm not going to call it a craft because I didn't see it from the outside, but I'm in this circular room. And I'm on my knees, and there's about a 2.5, 3 foot circle that's clear. You can see through it. And there's this figure on my right-hand side, and is communicating with me, don't look at me, don't look over here, just look through the circle. And it's weird because it's not words. You know what it wants. It's like it's very definitely a command, but it's not in words, but you know what. I don't know if other people have the psychic thought process or anything like that. But one thing that it was not words. It was just, I knew I was not to look at him. Just look at this circle. So I'm looking at the circle, and what you see initially is just this gray fog, basically. One of the things I noticed at the time is that I would expect a breeze or something cold to be coming through, and it wasn't. It's like there was a barrier, but it wasn't like glass. It was just...
His face does not move much, but it doesn't sound like AI.
I was just going to say, there are so many whistleblowers now that I'm actually having a hard time tracking whose story is whose.
Right.
I don't think he's a whistleblower, but he may just be like, I don't know.
Well, I mean, if he was in the military and he was told not to talk about this and now he's talking about it, that's a whistleblower.
But yeah, was he though?
I mean, if he's on Jesse Michaels, they're going to vet him before he gets to talk.
All right. Okay. I got you.
Clear. And all of a sudden, this kind of clears away like clouds splitting. And there's a post about 100 yards down the street on the opposite side of the room. Now I'm on site D5, and this is site D11, which is across the street down there. I'm familiar with the site. I know which one it was. Easily identifiable by the side of the street and the orientation. And it's just getting light, and I could see this truck pull up to the gate, and it had it was a flatbed truck along.
What?
Like all the UFO shit that they just released not too long ago?
That's vague. Be more specific.
I haven't looked into it. I just know they released a bunch of UFO files and whatnot.
We probably watched them already.
Yeah, what about
I haven't watched any of them. I'm just saying, I wonder if we can vet this guy's story with those files.
As far as when I was saying, what I meant by vetting was, if somebody claims to be a whistleblower and they want to go on one of these bigger podcasts like Jesse Michaels or Sean Ryan or whatever, they usually go about looking into their backgrounds and be like, does he actually have a service record? Did he serve where he said he was? Blah, 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 that kind of stuff.
No, I got you, yeah. I was just wondering if it matched up with anything that actually got released lately.
Well, the stuff getting released is mostly footage from pilots in the sky. So it wouldn't be stuff happening on the ground so much, a lot of it.
I got you.
Flatbed truck. It had a lot of long pipes on it. And the guard came over to the right side of the truck and obviously was getting ID or checking whether it was driving, went over, opened the gate, let the truck in, and then the clouds closed up. And so I'm still looking through this hole, and it's still just keep looking through the hole. And I kind of raised my eyes to look around without looking over. And there were opposite me about 6-10 feet away were these 4 figures sitting on a bench. And I could see that the wall of the craft, well, I'll call it a craft now, I could see that the bench was just a continuation of the material of whatever the wall was. And whatever lighting was in there, the figures were silhouetted, like the light source was behind or from the wall, but very, very consistent. I mean, there wasn't like bright lights or anything. Effectively, the room was pretty dark. So the figures seemed silhouetted. It appeared to me like a baby. It had a large head and smaller body, disproportionate.
Oh, shit.
The eyes were discernible because they were darker than the skin features or whatever. A lot of people say they were, these creatures or beings, whatever, were some sort of suit or something like that. I couldn't really tell that. Basically a silhouette with just slight features available. And there were 2 on one side and 2 on the other side with a space in between that I took to be some sort of door out of this room or something like that. And that's about it. I mean, that's next thing I know, I'm laying on the floor of the guard shack.
He definitely got
There's like a little
implanted.
porch right in front of the door to the guard shack, and I'm laying with my feet
100%.
off the porch on the ground, and this being is sitting on the porch and has my head in its lap.
Research.
And it's saying to me, it's communicating again. It's communicating. I'm sorry, we didn't mean to scare you.
This story reminds me of when I was a kid from
you know,
Unsolved Mysteries.
We didn't mean to scare you, but we had to have access to the site. So we needed the intelligence is what I was gathering out of this form of communication, that they were just needed access to the site, and I was in the way. And it really felt comfortable. Like, I felt like, well, this is okay. He's not going to hurt me, So I was fine, But the other thing was keep my eyes tightly shut. It did not want me to look at it or see it. Keep your eyes shut,
Don't look at me.
I apologize. I'm sorry that we scared you so much, but we needed to have access, and you were in the way. And he says, "No, I'm going to leave, and I want you to just keep your eyes shut. Just don't get up, don't do anything. Just stay there with your eyes shut." And he left, and I did just what he said. I laid there for maybe 15 minutes with my eyes shut, and I was glad to see him go, frankly. Then I finally got up and looked around, and the sun was it had come over there's a ridge of mountains behind the what we call D sector, probably a quarter of a mile back, and the sun was coming up over that ridge. And if you look towards the ocean, you could see the light coming, lighting up the ocean. It was kind of a beautiful sight. And I looked over to my right, and there was a little chipmunk on the ground. And I just felt so much love for that little chipmunk, I felt like I was joined with that chipmunk.
You know what I think this story
living
is, Emma?
creature to another, and the little chipmunk kind of...
I think he might have been part of a psyop and doesn't know it.
What do you mean?
Like, I think the Office of Special Access, they did something. They did some kind of experiment on him, to him, and, charaded as aliens. And he doesn't know any better.
That's a possibility.
Could be.
Because, it's not like that stuff is unprecedented. There's literally a documented case where special operations made a guy literally go crazy, and he's had to spend the rest of his life in institution because they told him there was an alien invasion.
They be doing that sometimes.
Just looked back at me and kind of scurried away. About 20, 30 minutes later, the time would be probably around 6:30, 7 o'clock. my relief came. Now, the missiles, 50, 60 yards off the main road, there's a little road that goes to the missile site. And, my relief came down, relieved me, and then they were all delivered by these Air Force route pickup trucks, four-door pickup trucks, basically. And I could have gotten in their four-door seat in the back. I could have gotten inside, but I didn't want to. I gotten back, and I put my back to the cab of the truck, and I pulled my feet up. And then they went and picked up the other guards, and I was just real quiet, and they were asking me what's wrong. And, and I knew something had happened, but I couldn't quite put my finger on it. Something profound happened, and I was confused. And it was cold because it had been a foggy morning until the sun came up and kind of burned it off. But it was still cold, and I was just trying to what happened. I couldn't figure it out. And by the time I got back to base, I couldn't remember anything. Now, I didn't remember this particular thing until 2 weeks later, roughly 2 weeks later. And I was aware that something had happened, but I couldn't put my finger on it.
He got Men in Black, Flash.
It was just something that nagged at me.
Dude, Flash.
But then I got up in the morning, or was apparently on the day shift because it was early morning, and all of a sudden, and I've heard of paralysis sleep where people have these experiences when I wasn't paralyzed. I woke up, and all of a sudden I got flooded with this whole experience that I just told you. And it wasn't a dream. I could tell you, it was so real. I've never had a dream like that before, and I've never had that happen since. It was real, and I knew it was real. And I linked next to some Venetian blinds, and I picked them up and kind of looked out. The sun was shining. And I looked over, and my roommate was asleep, and I kept thinking, God, what's this? I need to tell somebody. This is critical. There's some entities got on my site, and I got up and I got dressed and was going to breakfast, and I thought, no, this is crazy. I'm not going to tell anybody. They're going to put me in the psych ward. And then it was like I got something in my mind says, no, don't you tell anybody. You keep this to yourself. It's like there was a preset command or something like that. I think it was so vivid that it was kind of released. They wanted a time lapse between the event and the time that it came. That I was aware of the experience. It's almost like that was so vivid that it was okay. Like there was a release of the command not to forget. And so, but now I knew.
Did these beings say who they were?
No. When I had my head in his lap and he was apologizing, he said that they were, they needed to get the information on the site, the data out of the missiles. See, in the missile, there's at the top of a Minuteman missile, there's like a donut on a toilet paper roll. There's a room that has the electronics equipment in it. It has a separate access door to it. And inside there are all they were big old computers back in those days. See, when the missile gets the launch command, then that's it. In order to keep somebody from sabotaging it or stopping the launch, everything takes place in that little room. And that's where the crew does the maintenance on the missile and everything like that. There's a door that actually opens into the silo. And so they needed to get in that room and probably to those computers and launch things. That's where I'm thinking that they got their data. That's basically what I'm speculating. But
they used the shack essentially as a point of access for this. Okay.
I was at the shack, and they just needed to need me out of the way, basically. And as he came towards me, and I passed out, I was out of the way.
So you were just between him and this electronics room, essentially.
Well, there's a fence with the ADT that I'm in front of the fence.
Got it.
So somehow they got through the ADT and got into the crew access area and down into. I have to assume because I'm passed out at this point. But he did say or communicate that they needed the data from the missile.
Okay, let me see what your other one is. We heard about his experience. It's fine.
Active duty military personnel have been
old man.
identified running coordinated harassment campaigns against UAP witnesses on government computers,
Latest
on
news from
government
Christina.
time. And a source just went on record saying that the nation's top intelligence body ran an operation not to protect those witnesses, but to destroy them. Hey, ufologists, I'm Christina Gomez, and welcome back to this episode of UFO News Updates. Matthew Brown, the former State Department analyst who authored the Immaculate Constellation report and submitted it to Congress, just returned to the Weaponized podcast with George Knapp and Jeremy Corbell for his first update in over 9 months. And what he brought back is not a status update, it's a full account of what has been done to him and other witnesses since they came forward. And what he described is a direct escalation.
The point is it's systematic and it's ongoing to this day. We have identified the main players and found that they are active duty service members or reserve service members with active clearances doing this on their work time from work computers.
That's right.
And that this network of talkers is directly traced back to legacy program security, and that legacy program security is actively running disinformation operations and psychological operations against UAP whistleblowers, their friends, and their family. Worse than that, they are taking human intelligence methods and applying them to us in order to disrupt our lives and basically to drive us to either commit suicide or become so ostracized from our friends and family that we are no longer a threat.
That's really heavy, and it just gets worse. After the September 2025 congressional UAP hearing, where military witnesses, including Dylan Borland, testified under oath, Brown received an invitation. It came from the ODNI, the Office of the Director of National Intelligence. And ODNI sits above every intelligence organization in the US. It oversees the CIA, the NSA, the DIA, and really just all of them. And at the time of this invitation that Brown received, it was operating under Director Tulsi Gabbard, who had stood up an initiative called the DIG. Brown was invited to Liberty Crossing, a major intelligence campus in Washington, D.C. area that houses several senior intelligence components. And he was told his security clearances were current and valid, and he was told the meeting would be fully confidential and protected, and he was told that a UAP whistleblower protection program had been set up specifically for people like him. Remember that. An offer that other witnesses had reportedly already received and signed on to them when they made the same trip. And this is the moment UAP witnesses had been told to wait for, an official government body authorized by the Director of National Intelligence, reaching out to hear them and put formal protections in place. But Brown had heard things, and not good things. Previous witnesses who brought their phones to Liberty Crossing reported finding them hacked and flipped that in
I was never offered to me. I was never briefed on it. The only thing I was informed of was that, correct. And that was the end of that conversation.
Mentioned, not at the beginning, came back to Corbell and Knapp with 3 characterizations.
Where are the
of Brown.
explosive details?
One,
Are they in the
that
room
he
with us?
fabricated the Immaculate Constellation Discovery Intelligence Operation, and the word treason was repeatedly
You want the
used.
Cliff Notes?
And 3, he held
Cliff Notes. This Matthew Brown guy and some other whistleblowers, they're putting together their own protection nonprofit organization because they know Congress is not going to actually go through with it.
Oh yeah, brother.
Because Congress, it's actually not Congress's fault, so to speak. It's the intelligence community. They're telling whistleblowers, yeah, come tell us everything you know, and we'll tell Congress about it. And they're not doing that, obviously. And then they're shitting all over them and blacklisting them, and then harassing them.
Didn't Tulsi Gabbard, who's the head of the intelligence, just tell Congress that she's not in charge of telling them the intelligence?
Yeah, she's definitely been on the grill lately because she keeps fucking up all kinds of shit, whether it's Iran or Epstein files or whatever. Like, yeah, she's on the grill right now, and not a lot of people are very happy with her.
It's crazy.
Look at this green frame we got right here. Look at this. Look at this face. Look at this face we got. It's just like she's trying to smile, but she can't.
I mean, that's the kind of smile I would give you if I was telling this news.
That's like
honestly,
yes, I'm on your side.
She has such kind eyes. I will say that about
Kind eyes been like I don't know if I should say this.
He looks like the McDonald's CEO after eating that burger.
That's actually funny. That's funny as fuck.
So anyway, what do you think about that, Ammo? About them putting together their own group because they're tired of waiting?
I think that makes them a target to be taken out.
I mean, it's. I don't think they're going to hold formal meetings in one place all together at the same time.
I think they know that.
I mean, the people making it, having their name attached to it.
I saw this shit about
They
Charlie
already
Kirk
know
today.
them. They already know about them, though.
You see that shit about Charlie Kirk about how they had like all this shit that they had, like knew about from his murder, and like everybody like was told to keep their mouth shut about it.
Not specifically, but I'm not surprised.
Yeah, he was talking to one of the dudes about like the Iran war before the Iran war was about to happen. And he was like telling somebody like stop him from doing it, and then like right after that he got killed.
How about the
fact?
I can see that.
How about the
Yeah,
fact
he was
that
in the
it's
Oval
like-
Office.
They
He was in the
cut
Oval
that-
Office talking to
There's
he was
a-
talking to some fucking guy. I forget who it was. He was telling
There's
the
like-
guy like
There's also like 9 different physicists in the last like 9 months that have all been killed, just like
I don't doubt
randomly.
it.
Like,
But how about the fact that it cleaned that whole crime scene up like 12 hours later and didn't let anybody
this
look
Israel
at it?
this Israel shit in general is just fucking crazy, man.
Okay, Israel just does what Israel wants to do, and I'm not even gonna go there. There's just a whole fucking thing with. Ugh, nope, not gonna do it.
so what do you want to watch, Ammo?
I don't know. I'm feeling tired.
It's about time to go. When are you leaving tomorrow? Early as hell.
No, in the evening.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Nice.
You don't have to rush to it, right?
Yeah, I've been
Are
on
you
for
going
like
to
12
Europe, then?
hours. I'm just kind of like done with lights and I'm done with thinking.
That's real.
Too much thinking.
Too many lights.
Little overload.
Yeah.
Well,
Overstimulated.
while you're gone,
Yeah.
I'll try to make sure that disclosure doesn't happen, so you don't miss it.
Thank you. That's so generous, so thoughtful, so considerate of you.
Yeah, I
Send
try
a
to look out
word
for my homies.
to Mr. President for me. Tell him don't
Yeah.
spill the news until
Exactly.
ammo gets back in America.
Exactly. I mean,
I want my
heaven forbid
popcorn.
Yeah,
I want my
that the
watch
Europeans
party.
actually be a part of it or anything,
Yeah, I don't know if Europe's popcorn hits the same. I might have to wait till I get back.
Actually, you know what though is the sad part is though is like I bet you, not I bet you, but it's just funny how like right now Trump's all like blah blah blah, NATO sucks ass, they're not supporting me, right? So I could totally foresee him trying to pull something that big and not include Europe,
I could see him posting about it on the not the Twitter, the other one, the True Social or whatever.
It's
First,
social. Hell yeah.
and then
Google AI.
and then deleting it, and then doing the announcement actually on TV.
and then delete.
No, I asked Google AI today. I asked it like, is World War III going to happen? And they were like, statistically, they're saying by 2035. World
Well,
War
I mean,
III.
what's that fucking thing called that they've had since the 80s? The countdown. Whatchamacallit? What is that
The
called?
doomsday clock.
Yeah, the doomsday clock is at like
Doomsday
15 to
clock.
mid. It's like 15 to midnight right now. So
Fuck
it.
that shit from Watchmen.
yeah, like fuck it, we're done. Let's go.
Well, no, like that's some Alex Jones shit. Like Alex Jones was like, "Oh, by 2040, shit's gonna be fucked," and it's like, yeah, I
They're
can
turning
see
the
it.
frogs gay.
But yeah, like 2035, they're saying it's like a 40% chance by then we'll be at World War III, and
Good
I'll be
times.
40. I'll be 46. So it's like, what am I gonna do? Maybe I'll still be in good shape. Who knows?
I don't know.
I want him to bring the fucking draft back. Fuck it. Put me in the shit.
Let's just all go underneath into our storm shelters.
Shit, yo.
They're pretty much doing that now. Like everybody's a bunch of introverted people. Like literally, like just staying at home now. We don't have to leave. Groceries get delivered. Fucking food gets delivered. It is becoming.
That's
like
going
Walmart,
to
we
be
always
very
talk about.
convenient when they switch it all over to drones and robots and.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, they talk about a draft, yo. They got hella drones and all that shit. They don't even need to do that. Like, the fuck? Like,
Instead of DoorDash, it'll be Door Drone or Drone Dash.
And, like, that's the thing, yo.
people
Like,
are gonna
most of,
be
like,
shooting
Gen Z...
and
Door
stealing
drones.
people's shit.
Most of Gen Z doesn't even want to fucking... They don't even want to go to war, yo. And they don't even want to go to war for a different country, for that matter. So it's like... they're gonna have a hard time drafting people. People are not gonna take it seriously. It's just gonna.
They're
it's
at
gonna be
war with their own intelligence because they went to school behind a fucking computer screen. They can't even read a clock. Fucking, they can't even write cursive. like,
And then they want, and they want them to go to
bigger
war.
fucking things to worry about than fucking going to war. Fucking A. Shit. That's how bad.
Emma, are you gonna go see any megalithic sites while you're in Europe?
Just Stonehenge, I think.
Stonehenge. You gonna make a video for us?
I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, you should. I mean, like, you don't have to live stream it. Just like take a couple of videos and be like, "Here it is."
Taking a shit on the stones. Oh.
Do not take a shit on the stones. If you do that, it's just all it does is activate a wormhole and you'll get sucked away.
No, or I'll get worse.
If you do that, that's just gonna like bring a whole new like clientele over here.
What if she took a shit on it and then all of a sudden a wormhole opened up and Anunnaki was like, "What are you doing?"
That'd be wild.
Do I look like a toilet?
I'm taking a shit.
It was like that was the one thing that just bothered them.
Hold on, T. Do you remember the premise of Halloween 3: Season of the Witch? Do you remember the Halloween masks? We killed the fucking kid. They had they took pieces. They took pieces of Stonehenge, and they made them and they put them in microchips, and then they put the microchips in the fucking Halloween
Wasn't
masks.
an Indian
and
accent, Mango?
And then when they played that shit on TV,
It's supposed to be Italian, I
activated
think.
the magic.
I don't know.
Because it was a combination of like science and magic.
Maybe his was French.
So Psy magic.
Exactly. Like they
Ain't
said.
Stonehenge just some rocks though? Like they ain't even know special rocks or nothing. They just some rocks, aren't they?
Well, in the movie, they were fucking magical. All right.
Yo.
They took pieces of fucking Stonehenge and they made like dark magic with it.
I mean,
And they made it in.
It's probably pretty accurate.
For real. It has to be based off of something. It's a fictional fucking movie, but there has to be some sort of like basis for that shit. And it's the only Halloween movie that doesn't have Mike Myers in it.
Mike Myers.
Do you think they have any cool, like, what do they call it? Like tourist type trinket bullshit at Stonehenge?
I don't know.
Oh, 100%. There has to be some type of like.
I mean, like something that's like
shack
actually
next
neat,
to Stonehenge.
not
It's
not
like,
shitty.
hey, buy this Stonehenge magnet.
Hey, they're building a fucking Dracula theme park in Transylvania, in his castle. Like they're really making a fucking theme park there now.
Yeah, that's pretty.
It's
That's
supposed to be
pretty
like
rad.
millions of dollars.
But if it's just about Vlad the Impaler, I could care less.
I don't know what it's about, but it's supposed to be badass. Like I looked at some concept art. It looks fucking dope.
Looks dope.
Looks dope. I want to go to that Dracula fucking theme park for sure.
That'd be pretty rad. Not gonna lie.
Hell yeah.
There are hundreds of myths and legends about the creation of Stonehenge, the most colourful of which involve the likes of giants, Merlin, and even
There's
aliens.
so much
Obviously,
history with
this is not the case. The truth is that Stonehenge is a masterpiece of human ingenuity. The first Stonehenge was a simple circular ditch dug with antler tools around 5,000 years ago. By around 2,500 BC, larger stones had been brought to the site, including giant sarsen stones from North Wiltshire, which could weigh as much as 30 tons. We're not entirely sure how the stones were transported, but it is thought that they were dragged on wooden rollers and loaded onto rafts where possible. Smaller bluestones were also brought to the site from Wales, a journey of over 250 kilometres. The stones were then worked into shape using hammerstones and erected using precisely interlocking joints, unseen at any other prehistoric monument. Ramps and counterweights were probably used to tip the upright stones into place, and a platform and levers likely raised the lintels. To fit the upright stones with the horizontal lintels, mortise holes and protruding tenons were created. The lintels were slotted together using tongue and groove joints, usually only found in woodworking. Erecting these stones took as long as 50 years, and the entire development of the monument took even longer, up to 800 years in total. Our ingenious ancestors brought engineering to a monumental scale, and in the process, created the most iconic prehistoric structure in the world.
They erected it, though.
I don't believe any of this.
Did you get that, Emma? With antlers.
Yeah, no, I don't buy it.
Yeah, I don't know.
If dogs can chew up antlers, there's no way they're fucking moving the stones.
Well, also that those rocks and stones are so heavy. There's no way. There's no way.
They erected the stones.
They erected them. I get it. Yep.
They are aligned with certain constellations, though, right? Like that's the coolest thing about it.
Okay, so yeah, no, agreed. Yeah. So, but who did it though? Who?
No, no.
They don't have an answer.
The giants did. Giants did.
The Nephilim? We're talking about the Nephilim again?
It could have been the Nephilim.
That's just one interpretation of what they were.
I mean, the Nephilim. That's a good answer right there. The Nephilim.
I don't know. I like the idea of like aliens coming with anti-gravitational devices and moving shit with it. That makes a lot more sense.
I got you. Yeah, I got you.
That can still work out with the Nephilim.
I mean, I was gonna say the Nephilim. The Nephilim is a good. Is it the Nephilim? Is a good answer though. The Nephilim, like, I mean, come on.
She says the Nephilim's connected to everything.
They are.
I mean, it is. I mean, honestly, yeah, she's right. They are.
Kinda.
I mean, they're mentioned multiple times, and if you want to go with the Christian Bible, mentioned multiple times in there.
Yeah, the Christian Bible's fresh compared to all the other religions that existed before it.
So many religions that existed before it. I agree, and those religions.
I want to go down that road. We've gone down that road plenty of times.
Listen, we can keep going down that road because all those other religions probably mention them as well.
Yeah, but
some type of them.
The Bible might be new as a compilation for us, but the scrolls are older than the Bible. And then what's also overlapped is like, you know, the other cultures' lore, same concepts, different names.
Yeah.
God, thank you so much.
All religions that exist today are based or used or like they used the older religions before to create what they are now.
Yes,
exactly
thank you so much. All these religions that say they're so different from each other are so interconnected because they're using everything from
because they're using
other
actual
religions.
history that they witnessed.
Yes. God, you're awesome. Thank you.
Did you Ella, did you ever see what is it called? You know, the one with Tom Hanks and he's like investigating the mysteries of religion, blah blah blah. Da Vinci Code, thank you.
Yeah.
Okay,
No,
so
I didn't
I've seen
see
Da
it.
Vinci Code like I've seen it like
I
one
was gonna say
time.
Braveheart.
And the only thing I remember, because it's very vivid, is like there's a scene where they talk about like when all the different Judeo-Christian sects got together and they were like, okay, what's going to be in the Bible? And then you just see like all these bishops just yelling at each other and throwing papers everywhere and stuff.
Yeah.
It was very dramatic, right? But anyway, the funny thing about that is
Council of Nicaea.
Yes. See, because when I was younger, I always thought that scene was like an assumption that it happened. And then it turns out, nope, it is a real historical, factual event. But you know what the funniest part about that is?
There are multiple of them.
You remember how we...
The book kept
Well,
getting changed?
remember how we talked about the Ethiopian Bible as like the most accurate as far as, you know, being the oldest, right?
Well, no, but
Ethiopia apparently was the only country, the only religion, so to speak, that did not send a bishop. They were like, nah, fuck that. Ours is fine.
Wait, so we're saying that it's older than the Dead Sea Scrolls?
Yes. Well, I mean, it's on par with the Dead Sea Scrolls.
To a point.
Almost everything that's in the Ethiopian Bible was also translated so far that we could have found from the Dead Sea Scrolls.
So, but even
they
if you
match,
look at
basically.
I'm trying not to get too weird for you guys because this is a great like, oh my God, I love this Twitch stream so much.
Well, no, but like the Sumerian sect of the Anunnaki were before that, but like that wasn't a part of the Bible, obviously.
Yeah, but even most of the stuff that's in the current Bible that was the Council of Nicaea like proclaimed and said this is it, like there's so much stuff that's in there that is borrowed from texts that are thousands of years older than the Bible.
Yep.
So like, we can use those other texts as well. So, I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm getting kind of weird, but this is I don't know. This is the most fun I've had on Twitch in my life. So.
I just think it's funny that The Ethiopians were like, "Nah, we don't want to join that. You guys have fun. Our stuff is fine the way it is."
Yeah, that actually is really funny.
What do you think about that, Ammo? You look tired.
My eyes are so tired.
Go to bed then.
All right. Y'all have fun.
Night night.
Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye
Good night.
for
Much
now.
love.